All right, we're here, folks. En tu miai Roshbraflin. Benacti na fela parechari. Happy St. Patrick's Day. And we get organized again. Looks like we're up and running, sort of. We're gonna have a little bit of a daytime stream. I don't know if I'm gonna stream right on through the night or not yet. There's a good chance of that, though. I have family coming back into town. Well, they live here. They've been in Florida for a very long time. A month. I'll get my coffee in me. Get my St. Patrick's Day started. Green coffee. No, just kidding. It's not green. I wouldn't even know how you could do that. Take coffee, which is kind of, black in color, and make it green. I guess you could dye it. Maybe the dye would just shine through. I just literally woke up. After streaming last night, I stayed up and watched TV for a while. Long time. I have to do photo recon of the Tsurasaki Harbor. But at the moment, I'm at periscope depth. And I know there to be a right up in this area. In fact, I can hear on hydrophone, I can hear the escorting destroyer. That's what the blue line represents. They're coming south by southeast. And if I've plotted them right, I should be able to jump them here. I know last night what happened is they came. I was positioned for a perfect attack, but all the torpedoes missed. So I do need... I know from that attack, which failed, that's why I just alt F4'd. I went to bed last night after that. Well, not to bed, but to go watch TV. I'm watching a mini-series, not a mini-series, but a TV series that dates back to the early 2000s called 24 with Kiefer Sutherland. Kind of a crime story drama. Kind of a counter-terrorist thing. One of my favorite series of all time. I own what I can own on Blu-ray. The earlier series, or seasons, there's 8 seasons. The earlier seasons are only available on DVD. Okay, so the seas are a little bit rough. Where are we at? That's probably good. I'll command all stop. And I'm going to go to time compression and let them come. Getting sound contact. I have a sonar operator. He's listening and he hears them approaching from ahead to my left. I just got to spam away at time compression to get him down here where I can start to work with him. Okay, so... let's see what we get. There's the lead escorting destroyer. I'm actually going to go to silent running.
Yes, sir. Rig for silent running. Yes, sir.
Get my guys start acting more carefully, and there's going to be a destroyer. There's a destroyer in front of me who's going to pass by from my left to my right. And there's a destroyer over here who's guarding the right flank of this convoy. And he's going to stumble right into me. So I'm going to go back to 1/3 speed. Yes, slow speed. We're going to run silent.
Yes, sir.
To more or less move into the position where that destroyer is now and out of this destroyer's path. And I'm going to try to belt some of these freighters point blank. And I'm going to go back to the map view and use time compression to skip ahead here. Right about here. I can go all stop.
Yes, sir.
Because at this point, this destroyer that's in front of me will have passed. And this destroyer, which is kind of patrolling back here, he'll pass behind me. I'm kind of in line with the row of ships on the extreme right or western flank of the southbound convoy. They'll be really, really hard to shoot at. I may be too close to arm the torpedoes, but again, I might not be. So I might be able to pop them point blank. I'll go to my skinnier attack periscope. And I just want to look at the seas. I can see that they're rough. So I'm going to want to run the torpedoes as deep as humanly possible. And I'm going to have to start picking targets here. So I'll get all my reference information ready to go. Let's look at some of these ships. Probably not going to hit that ship. That ship might appear. I don't think there's any passenger ships here. Troop transports are a little less common. A large modern tanker. Tankers are distinct because their smokestack is always at the stern of the ship. Coastal composite freighters are somewhat common, maybe not this far out, but it's still not impossible. These are very common, large modern composite freighters. I'm probably going to encounter some of those. Large old split freighters. A good chance of that too. Liberty, medium. This one I know is in this group of ships. I know from last night's attack. These are good to attack because they have a shallow draft, they explode easy. But at 15 feet worth of draft in these high of seas, I might not be able to get a torpedo out there to him. Because you have to set the torpedoes to run shallow, and they usually get, you know, they usually broach and explode themselves because of the roughness of the seas. They broach out of the water and blow up. Or just simply blow up underwater because of failures. I've had a lot of trouble with that. Here is a medium modern composite. So, large old splits. I'm going to see if I can spot some of these. These are 8,000 tonners. And so they're really, really good to go for large modern composite freighters at 7,000 tons. That's a good target too. They're common. And large old split freighters. So those are the two types of ships that I'm going to be kind of looking for here. That's the most tonnage. And the more tonnage you sink, the more damage you do to the Japanese war effort. Man, that coffee is bitter, and I love it. By the way, if you don't like bitter coffee, all you have to do is just a pinch of salt. Just the tiniest pinch. It won't make it salty, but it will instantly and automatically, what it does is it acts on your tongue. Even the tiniest amount of salt that you can't even taste. Just the tiniest amount of salt in there will make it so you don't taste bitterness. So the coffee will taste very, very soft and smooth and silky. Who doesn't like silky coffee in the morning? I don't put salt in mine, though. I like bitter. That's why I prefer things like dark chocolate. Is that what I'm looking at right there? God, point blank, a large old split freighter. I might as well take him. He's close. He's going to pass by super, super close. Got a range on him. He's about 1 mile out now. 310 to 360 would be about 50 degrees. So I'm 50 degrees off of his starboard bow. And we'll get the clock running on it. I will estimate his speed at 8 knots for the time being, though. And let the torpedo data computer do its calculations. One of the things you can do with that torpedo data computer when you got this red light on by clicking it is just periodically remeasure and watch for there to be a jump in the settings. Like the range just jumped to a shorter range. And this helps you determine how accurate you've been with your speed estimates. Okay, I'm going to turn off the stopwatch because the clicking gets on my nerves. I'm going to bring the periscope down and watch this torpedo data computer. For the torpedo, the gyro angle will keep recalculating itself. This is this white arrow. Once I'm mainly shooting right straight off my bow is the time to shoot. So what you do is just before the arrow gets to the bow, you pop the periscope up, take another look, get some more measurements, look for the jump that I mentioned earlier. And if the jump is tiny, you know, we got your calculations just right. Medium, that is in the meanwhile, that is a large old split freighter, 28 foot, nice and deep. I can run these torpedoes deep. This is early war, and the torpedoes are faulty, and they run too deep. So even though his draft is 28.5, I'll probably set my depth to maybe 24 feet. And it will run at about 30 feet, so it'll go just below the keel of this thing and blow up. You don't want to hit the target, you want to blow up underneath the target, which is why under torpedoes we use this contact influence setting. So tube 1, tube 2, tube 3, tube 4. We're going to launch 4 torpedoes at him at 24 feet of depth. At low speed, that allows the torpedo more time under the target for the magnetic influence pistol to fire. Oops, don't want to close that tube. Tube 4, I'm going to fire left about 3 degrees. Tube 3, I'm going to fire left about 1 degree at 24 feet. Tube 2, I'm going to fire right by about 1 degree at 24 feet. Tube 1, 24 feet. And we'll fire right by about 3 degrees. So let me double check these. Oh, you know what? Left and right seems to not be on a per torpedo basis. I can't remember how to do the spreads. I'll just leave that at 0. And alter my timing of the shots to get these things to give me a good lengthy coverage on the ship. And the way that you do that is you aim at the bow with this turned off. And look at that. I'm really, really close to being directly in front of me. So let's go up and take some readings. He should be pretty much directly ahead of me now, if I've timed him right. And he's not, so I don't know why that is. That's not the ship that I want. That's the ship that I want. Look at that big bad boy. Okay. He's much closer than I had originally thought. Probably about here. Maybe here. 10 knots. We'll take another set of readings. I'm actually probably, honestly, more like 20 degrees here. Oh, did I get that range? Yes, I did. Good, good, good. 11 knots. Fire. I'm going to range this one at 12 knot speed. Fire. Oh my goodness, there's a ship in between. 10 degrees. Fire. or 9 knots degrees. Okay, that destroyer's been reported my position. Oh my god, how did I screw this up so bad? Well, I got spotted, so they started to slow and turn. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna reload the game. I'm going to be successful at this attack. I'm not challenging myself to get it right, I'm just playing. But those fundamentals are what work. But I have been noticing that the torpedo data computer, even though you follow the procedure correctly, has not been accurate with its fire. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And I'm assuming it's me doing something wrong, although that's not real likely. I'm following it to a T and getting good solutions from good positions. And so yeah, I'm a lot confused. This will be my third attempt to attack this convoy with anything resembling success. Whoa. The game just crashed. But that's cool. I want to take a look at something here. Look at the CPU, man. This game just doesn't tax this computer. And this is my old computer. Look, you can see up here I have a Intel Core i7-3770 CPU. This is my backup computer I'm playing. I'm using NDI to ship this image over to my streaming computer. And the game just spontaneously crashed. Maybe what I should do is just go to this loading screen in OBS whenever I load, just in case. Jesus criminy. Let's try again. That is actually, I've been playing this game now. We can watch the intro. I want to say since about the 10th, I've got about a week of playing Silent Hunter on stream, and it's been rock solid.
Fly,
Rock solid.
envious time, till thou run out thy race. Call on the lazy leaded stepping hours, whose speed is but the heavy plummet's
I need to be
pace.
honest, I love this intro.
And glut thyself with what thy womb devours, which is no dross than what
Although
is false
this is,
and vain,
I think, 640 by
and merely
480,
mortal dross.
the original video,
So little
and they stretch it
is
out to whatever your
our
screen
lot.
resolution is.
So
It
little
probably
is
doesn't look so
thy
bad on
gain.
stream though, because then it's resolution back down. You can see that I have kind of a
For
box
when as
on my
each
stream
thing
to
bad thou hast
show the game action,
entombed,
and it allows lots of extra space
last
around
of
it.
all thy greedy self consumed, then long eternity shall greet our bliss with an individual kiss. And joy shall overtake us as a flood, when everything that is sincerely good and perfectly divine, with truth and peace and love, shall ever shine about the supreme throne of him whose happy making sight alone, when once our heavenly guided soul shall climb. Then all this earthly grossness quit, attired with stars, we shall forever sit, triumphing over death and chance and thee, O time.
In 2007, back when people had monitors that were 1024 by 768, this game was amazing. And it was very, very popular at that time. I wonder if I should take an allergy pill. It's getting to be that time of year again. Let's try again. Hope it doesn't crash on me. I don't know. I can't complain too much. I remember back in the day, this game never crashed. It was super, super stable. I think they had to do a little bit of work on it to get it where they could sell legacy titles like this in the modern Steam store. I gotta tell you, last night, man, I had a 9-hour stream. It felt like 5 minutes. This game, to me, my imagination, I just get so into Silent Hunter 4 and other games like this that long hours of the day just disappear to the point where I'm a little disheartened when it's over because of just how much fun that I had. And secondly, there's another factor there. I get to a point where I'm thinking, where did my day go? Right? I like to do a certain amount every day, but you know, when you got that much intense enjoyment, it's not for everybody, but it is for me. I gotta stop. I think I went too far, maybe. I'll stop. We'll start spamming the time compression, and this is Convoy Attack Take 3. This was unheard of. Back in 2007, when I was playing this game, starting to get close here. Let's slow down that time compression. Okay, we're back in position. Let me go to silent running, so if I start taking action on the ship, my crew won't do anything to make noise. Alright. Now, in full realism, these external views and all these little helpers, that stuff is all disabled, and that's how I used to play the game. And I was so good at this game back then, and I could probably do it now if I challenged myself to it. Maybe as I get late war and I'm getting more tuned back in and I get reliable torpedoes to use towards the end of the war, I'll go back to using this methodology. I wish I could move this little thing. A lot of times these boxes, like this one can be moved. I wish I could move this box too. Oh, what does this button do? Send bearing to TDC. Okay, that's cool. I'd kind of forgotten about that. That destroyer keeps speeding up and slowing down, which means he's a little bit on the suspicious side, but not much. And I used to sit, I mean, it literally, you could spend a half an hour right now waiting for, even as close as it is, waiting for them to get into firing position. And I used to just sit and listen and monitor and think in my head, try to picture based on the information I'm getting. I probably would have been a good sonar operator on a submarine in my younger days. This would have been fun. Sonar does a way different job now than they did then. So the warship that's close and directly in front of me is literally directly in front of me. And he's not alerted. But there's a warship that would be on the far side on a different bearing. He's a little bit to the left. Of course he would be, because it's coming from my left to my right. This convoy. He's up to speed, so something out there's got him suspicious, and he's going to investigate. These merchants, the relevance here is that their screws are slow. So they're probably doing 7 knots, maybe 8. And that is a big, big convoy with all of those contacts. Not huge, but it's a good-sized convoy. And what you want, and when you look at 270 degrees, that's straight to your left. There's the 270. You want that destroyer to your left to be a little behind you. And he's on alert. His screws are just a normal speed. He's not alerted. Let's go take a look and see how close they're getting. Meanwhile, I'll start getting my tools ready. There's that destroyer. There's the convoy. There's the ship I want. Both of those are really good targets. That's a good target. Man, there's so many good targets in this. That's a good target. This thing's full of big targets. Big target, big target. And what is he again? These are easy to spot at range because they have 5 masts. That's what it is right there. Large modern composite. Oops, I gotta move this crap out the way. Use a statometer to put those 2 images top to bottom. Gives me a good idea of range. I'm just going to plug in 45 degrees because I'm not exactly sure right now. I'm going to plug in 8 knots because that's a good intermediate number. And then I'm going to hit the red button. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. And he's at bearing 320. Let's go over here to 320 and listen. So that's the target I'm hearing right there. Each type of freighter makes a distinct sound. And their propellers, to maintain convoy speed, spin at different RPMs from other ships. So I'm listening for that one to work his way out in front of me. That one's closer and at a higher RPM. Similar, but slightly higher. So if I'm timing him right, he's now at 330. Let's see if I'm right. And if I'm doing a good job. I'll point the periscope at 330, pop it up out of the water to take a little peek. No, I'm dead wrong. He's just a little bit right of 320. I want to take a look to my left at 270 and make sure that that destroyer... Okay, I got to be careful of that. Let's move forward. Silent running's good. Yes, 1/3 speed. Their speed is probably actually more like 6 or 7 knots. Just based on what I'm seeing in the torpedo data computer versus what I saw visually. And I want to steer to the right just a little bit.
Yes, sir.
So I'll go to the rudder right 15 degrees. Use a little time compression. Okay, now rudder midships.
Yes, sir.
I'll creep forward. Let's go rudder right 5 degrees. I want a little more right out of it. That's probably about right. That's enough time compression.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
stop.
I'll stop.
Let's go take a look at that freighter and see if I've estimated correctly. I gotta watch for the destroyer first, though. Where is he? Okay, good. I gotta lower this a little bit. Raise it. Try to keep it close to the wave tops. And there's the lead escort destroyer. He's way offline. That's good. There's the ship I want right there. Lock the target. Let's see how my data now lines up with the torpedo data computer. It says he's at 2.5K out. 2.3, that was close. He's now probably about 22, 24, 25 degrees. off of that, so we'll go to about 78-ish. And this thing has him at 9 knots. Let's lower the periscope for a minute. I'm going to get my torpedoes all set up again. Opening tubes 1 through 4. Setting all of our depths for 24 feet. Okay, my torpedoes are ready to fly. Let's get ready to measure that ship again. Let's watch the position keeper for this. He should be directly in front of me at this point. Well, a little to the left. No, he's a lot to the left. I'm going to come back into view so I can see and measure. Good, that's probably about right. I was really close there. What speed do you think he's at? 9 knots. Perfect. Fire that tube at a 9-knot trajectory. This one at a 10-knot trajectory. This one at an 8-knot trajectory. And then this one at about 8.5, I'll say. Let's see how we did. And then there's something here coming in nice and close. Okay, good. While those torpedoes go, let's open these 2 torpedo tubes, and let's try to quickly get set up for that next ship. I think it was large old split freighter. Does that look right? No. I remember this one. Hang on a second. That has a curious... This one right here. Medium European composite. Shallow draft though, but that's okay. I'm gonna pop him anyway. Lock the target. His range is 677. That's good. He's probably about 60 degrees. And we'll leave the speed at 9. Okay. Oh, crap. Did I get it? Yes, I did. Good. Now, for these 2 torpedoes, we'll go 8 feet, high-speed contact. This is also going to be 8 feet, high-speed contact. Torpedo tubes are both open. We're ready to fire. I want to get this shot off quick. Because the other torpedoes are going to get to target soon and alert everybody that there's trouble here, if those torpedo wakes haven't already been seen. Pretty decent range. How fast does this computer think he's going? He's probably not going that fast. I'll put 9 in manually. I'm going to put 8 in for the second torpedo. I'll go ahead 1/3. So these 2 torpedoes are smack dab on target. These are soft ships too. These usually sink pretty easy. Excellent. And what happened to the other torpedoes? They were going for this guy. I don't see him on target. Crap. Why are those torpedoes missing? You know, there's a way... Event camera, turn off event camera, so it's a slash, V's and slashes. Let's experiment with this a little bit. Those keys always worked.
Bearing 5
Yeah, I can't remember. There was a way you could go where it would start tracking. You could watch your torpedoes. Which I usually end up doing kind of manually. So that was funness. Right now I'm sneaking into the formations here. I have a ship here. He's slow. He's a straggler. I knocked his engine out. That's good, so I'll be able to come back and pick him off later. I'll plot a course about like so. I'll go to 300 feet of depth. Well, at first I'll go to 150.
Yes, sir. No depth. 149.
And what I'm going to do is put a marker here on the map. He's kind of ahead to my right. I'm going to just put a mark down. And what that mark tells me is where I think a stricken ship will be on my map. It's 12:27 p.m., so I can't wait till darkness to go get him. I'll look around, see if I can see anything on the surface near me from underneath. Taking a look around. Yeah, the destroyers are kind of... they're suspicious.
Current depth 140.
I'm just gonna scan it. He's medium speed. The destroyer is suspicious of me. He's back there behind to my left. Almost straight back. If he knew where I was, first of all, you'd hear the pings from this station. But also, his propellers would be much faster than that. He'd be in pursuit. There's a destroyer pretty much straight left. He's following the convoy. I hear the whine of my torpedoes, and they're the ones that missed. There's the stricken ship. It's giving me a green light because there's a ship there, but it's making no sound, which is a little bit of a bug. It shouldn't be giving me a detection light unless they're making sound. For example, fishing boats, they have a sail. They don't make noise. The people in it could if they drop things on the floor or the hull. That'll resonate through the water, but you never hear that in this game. They don't model that, but they still let you detect the ship. It gives you the green light indicator from this station. So I'm passing by him on my right. I'll come back and get him a little bit later. All right. Let's look outside because that's fun. Nothing to my left. There's a destroyer immediately to my left, but he's not pinging. He's just absolutely lost. Has no idea where I'm at. And of course, a little bit further out, I'll be able to surface and use my stern tubes to finish that guy. He's got a gun. You know, probably a 3-inch gun or whatever. Maybe even smaller. But that's enough to sink a submarine, believe it or not. You don't really want to mess with it. Or, you know, injure, kill crew. So I'll go out there in the distance and fire from about 1 kilometer out. It's not hard to hit stationary targets. Finish the job on that. Poor thing. I might even turn to the right a little bit here.
Yes, sir. No course. 122. Yes, sir.
I wonder if I can see him from underwater. No, it's just too far out.
Torpedo miss, sir.
No, you don't say. There's some other ships I'd like to torpedo too.
Miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir.
It's fun, man. I love just looking at this little naval battle taking place up
Torpedo
here.
miss, sir.
It's more fun than just kind of being in a view like this. Much more fun. So let's go take a look at what's going on outside. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use time compression. Alright, now that I'm here, I'm gonna turn back to the left.
Yes, sir. No course. 7.
That should put my stern pointing straight at that stricken ship. And I'm looking to see if anybody's too close for me to come to periscope depth. I think I'm good to do that. Did it not take my command?
Contact. Warship. Moving
Okay, I'm at periscope depth. Let's stop.
almost on range.
It's not necessary for me to stop, but if I keep moving, I'm just going to be farther and farther and farther away from this thing. That's unnecessary. Let's start peeking out the back door. It's at about 180. That's the stern of my boat there. There's my stricken vessel. I'll just take a guess at the range. None of this is going to matter because his speed is 0. So let me plug that into the torpedo data computer. Just so that this stuff kind of looks more appealing. I'm going to lock this target so that we know what it is. The range estimate won't work if you don't identify the ship. Maybe reverse momentarily just to get stopped. Just a little bit of reverse screw will get me stopped. I just want to see. I'm going to unlock the target. So I can move around. I'll aim it right at his smokestack. And with the periscope stationary, what I'm doing right here is just making sure he's dead in the water. He might have just one knot. I looked at him, cheating. I went up and looked at him, and his screws weren't turning, so... Stern tube. Let's turn this off. We'll take another set of readings on him. He is about 2.2K out. I didn't have that set up right for it. There we go. Let's open that torpedo tube. Let's set this thing to run at about 14 feet of depth. Nah, we'll go 12 feet. High speed contact pistol only. And fire.
Torpedo in the water.
Then we'll lower the tube to reduce my chance of being spotted and go use this external view. Where's my fish? There's my fish. I'll use a little time compression at first here. Just to not have to wait and watch this thing go this distance. Turn time compression off by pausing and unpausing. Let's watch her go. There, it's been hit 2 or 3 times from its right side. Now it's been hit once from its left. This thing's going to be taking water. That should be enough to finish the job. We'll wait a few minutes before I don't want to cook off another torpedo. Enemy unit destroyed. Good stuff, Maynard. Gosh dang it, I'm moving this mouse around. I contemplated for this game, because it's not a first-person shooter, using my wireless mouse. Because it's literally this stiff wire. I might run down and go grab that. It says I'll move the mouse out of the way and put it in a spot, but the tension on the cable springs it out of the way. It's not even a gaming mouse. See that shit? I just got too much stuff, man. Let's watch what the destroyer's doing out there. That thing's exploding underwater. Because I keep track of all of this stuff on my overlay for you guys. That's another ship for me. What was the tonnage on that? 5377. We are now up to 173,506 tons. At 36 ships. Alrighty. And for this war patrol, that's my second ship sunk. So 5377 plus 80. It's like a fishing boat, an 80-tonner. It's 5457. We're up to date. Now I have a decision to make. I have orders to go to Surasaki Harbor and take photo reconnaissance. I'm starting to kind of run low on fuel, but I couldn't turn down the opportunity to attack this convoy. And the one thing that I could probably do is it's noon on this particular day, right? Well, it's almost 1 p.m. I put the clock up here, you can see the stopwatch doubles as a regular clock. It's almost 1 p.m. I could do an end around to the southeast, take one more swing at these guys. And I gotta get, you know, outside of about 8 nautical miles to be out of sight to resurface. Run a parallel course. This plot might not be that accurate, but that doesn't matter right now. Maybe 50 miles away from here, I'll probably be able to pull the plug, go back underwater, and attack from the east to the west, and then sail on through here and go accomplish my mission. It's getting to the point where it's a little on the risky side, though. I mean, I'm at 62% of a full thing of fuel, and I have to run at full speed or flank speed to get back around this convoy. Let's actually erase that mark. And let's move this here. Let's move this, if it'll let me click these tools. I don't know how accurate the plot is. I'm beginning to kind of replot, but nonetheless, I've got to get out here before I surface. If I surface now, I will certainly be spotted. I'm at periscope depth at standard speed. It speeds up to standard automatically. I hate that when you plot a course, even if you're underwater and at risk of being detected. So let's slow it back down to silent running speed.
Yes, sir.
Let's try to sneak away from here. So it does look, based on the sound contacts that I'm getting from sonar, that they're staying pretty true to that plot line. And they're zigzagging because they don't know where I'm at if I'm setting up another torpedo attack. It is now 3 o'clock, so it's been 2 hours. I'm going to secure from silent running.
Yes, sir.
Give the command to surface the boat. Look at my torpedoes. Reloads are waiting. Look at the crew. Make sure everybody's cool here. There's a little bit of fatigue here and there, but not otherwise very bad. If I was on the higher difficulty, my crew would be tired. I'd have to break off the attack and go rest. And crew management becomes very difficult at the higher skill levels. I'm glad I don't have to really deal with that. So we're going up to the surface. We're reloading. Oh, now there's airplanes searching the area. That's part of the program. And I'm on the surface. I can't believe I forgot to do this under time compression there, but I gotta speed it up to full speed.
Yes, sir.
Start my end around. Oh, look at all the planes. Crash dive. And because I'm underwater, I gotta go to 1/3 speed to save battery. How much of that do I have left? This area is gonna be too hot. So I am going to plot a new course here. I'm going to be an obedient commander and accomplish my mission. You still get the same score and points. In fact, you get more score if you ignore these missions and just go sink bunches of ships. But, you know, just for the role-playing part, I've already dropped off a covert operative here. I'm going to go do some recon. And I got to spam time compression here. I'm at half of a can. Let's give the command to surface. And we'll go to... We'll keep it at 1/3 speed. I gotta save fuel. We're gonna sneak away at 8 knots. Very, very economical fuel-wise. Wait for the daylight to come. There's daylight at time compression. It happens fast. Let's dive to 150. We'll go full speed for now because that makes you dive faster. Pause it to stop the time compression. Go to 1/3 speed. Monitor the battery. I hate it when you bump the mouse off the screen. Look what the mouse is doing. I'm gonna go get my cordless mouse, guys. This is becoming just too much. So, sit tight, and I will be right back. Alright. Let's see if this works. Yeah, that mouse is working. It actually works quite nice. You wouldn't want to use a cordless mouse for a first-person shooter, but it's okay for this. And I'm back. Welcome back. We are now on our way to Tsurusaki Harbor. That's what? Oh, Gamer Kid, what's up, dude? I'm sure you've been racing. What is this? Set point. Your Logitech T650 touchpad requires software for smooth scrolling and personalized gesture setting. That's funny that this thing would pop up and talk about my Logitech software, because this isn't my T650 touchpad, although I do have one. I just wonder how this computer knows I have one. It's a plastic bag. It's not in use. The touchpad might be a nice way to play this, though. Just right with your fingertip. Let me close that. Oh my god. Hang on a minute, you guys. That didn't crash, but it did have a little freak out. Okay, we're back. Good god. So what's our tactical situation? We're at 150 feet of depth. It is 11 something. It's tough to read that tiny little number. All the graphics in this game were designed to work at 1024 by 768 resolution, but I'm playing on a 1920 by 1080. This is my old computer. I'm using a tool called NDI to transmit the game and the sound over to my big computer, and it's doing the 4K encoding for both Twitch and YouTube. Let's go to time compression. We're monitoring battery power here. Oh, that's weird. I'm seeing two cursors. I wonder if you guys can see that too. One thing I can also do is fine-tune my speed and slow it down a little bit.
Yes, sir. Current speed. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know I can buy special wireless mice that do good with that. Okay, it's nighttime. I can surface.
Yes, sir. Surface the boat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ahead slow.
Reset my speed. I want to make 8 knots here on the surface. Let's double check and make sure I'm not at silent running. It doesn't appear that I am. I think I'm safe. Oh, let's do this too before I forget. Save game. We're on patrol. This mouse is working really good. I don't remember it being, this responsive. Check fuel, check battery. Fuel is an issue when you're that far from home. You got to be careful about your fuel consumption. Okay, what time is it? It's just darkness. I wonder if I can make it in here. Let me check radar a minute. Let's take a sweep with the radar. This is so cool that I got radar. The Logi G605. I'm going to look that up right now, Gamer Kid, because I'm curious. I'm intrigued. You know what else I'm curious about? There's nothing out there. I'm curious to know what first-person shooters you play. Let me just Google search the G605. Damn mouse. Did I get that right? Yeah, I'm getting all kinds of results. I better type Logitech in there. Logitech G605 mouse. It's got a weird shape. No, the 604 does. This might not be that bad. No, it's symmetrical. I like that. You want to know what? I might get me one of these when the time comes. I already have 2 really nice Razer mice, though, that are wired. I don't mind. When I'm actually set up for a first-person shooter, I clear my desk, and I wouldn't even use the desk I'm at for it. It doesn't have the right surface. When I do first-person shooters on this desk, I actually tape down a piece of paper to act as a mouse pad. I don't like regular mouse pads because they're spongy-ish. And tape down paper, it starts to get grungy. You throw it away and you tape down another sheet of paper. That's I know that's sounds weird, but it's what I do. That mouse looks terrific, and it's priced at $59.99. So it looks like you don't have to give your left nut for it. Oh, great. Every time I try to get in somewhere to do one of these clandestine missions. Oh, yeah. That's a beaut. How far away are they? You know what I gotta do is, give me a second. I'm gonna Alt-Tab out. Because I think that might reset my mouse pointer. My mouse pointer disappeared, and then it reappeared. And now I'm seeing 2 mouse arrows. I don't know. I'm just going to have to live with it. It won't quit. We'll just live with it. I don't know if you guys are seeing it on stream. Let me look. Maybe there's a way I can find that out. Use my projector view. No, you guys don't see the extra mouse. I do. Well, the good news is it's not distracting my Twitch viewers. We're getting recorded. The fact that it's happening is getting recorded because I'm talking about it, but no big deal. Oh, G604, not G605. Well, get your facts straight. Now I gotta go look it up again. Yeah, I would prefer the 605 to the 604. The 605 has that weird lip for the thumb. I don't like weird shapes. I want it symmetrical. I've had experience with both types of mice. And if I had my choice between the two, I wouldn't use the 604. I don't like fancy mice with 18 million buttons. Yeah, I wouldn't want that. Oh my god, yeah, that's a monster of a mouse. No way on God's green earth, though. What is it priced at? Amazon doesn't even have a price, probably because it's just, you know, out of stock or whatever. Let's look it up on Logitech's website. They'll tell their price there. No, they won't. Is it a discontinued model? $100. Oh, that's because it's a press release. This is a new and current model. Yeah, I don't like freaked out. My nickname for these are freaked out mice. I don't like freaked out mice. I like them to be mostly symmetrical and no extra weirdness to it. Just basic buttons. Okay, so I'm in contact with a convoy. She's a biggin' too. And I'm kind of in a perfect spot for it. See, part of the problem is the little white Windows mouse is covering up the normal game mouse pointer, and that's kind of confusing me. Oh, and there's another oddball destroyer out there, so let me turn 90 degrees to the left. Let me make sure torps are reloaded. Good, thank God. In Silent Hunter 3, you could tell it to hold off to manually reload these. It was a checkbox. In this game, you can't do that. Which way am I facing now? Southwest? Periscope depth?
Yes, sir. Periscope depth.
I'm already in just a perfect spot to jump these guys. The little table scrapers have got some buildup on here. Little pads under mice are gross. They pick up oils from your skin, and then those oils pick up dust, and you end up with these little crusty things that you can feel scraping, you know, when you're trying to move a mouse. I really should tape down a piece of paper for this. I'll do that later. So I'm facing southwest. I've commanded the ship to go to periscope depth. Let's actually go to the right just a little. Probably about that much.
New course. 2. Yes, sir.
And once this ship gets down to periscope depth, I'm use time compression. This thing dives so slow.
Current depth. 40.
I'll go all stop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's measure the rough distance from where they are to me. It's 6 miles. Alright, that's good. Yeah, probably don't need to resave. Well, I'll save attack. And then we'll resume. Rudders amidships, all stop.
Yes, sir. Rudder.
I'll wait till they're a little closer to command silent running.
Contact. Merchant.
Alright, that's close enough.
Rig for sonnet running. Long range.
Now let's go take a listen. There are so many ships. They're gonna run me over. Okay, this is the warship. That I need to be about maybe 20 degrees, 25 degrees, 24 degrees off my starboard bow. So we'll use time compression until I hear him come into view there. Go back to 1x and make sure I didn't miss him. Okay, so he's throttled up and he's now at about 45 degrees. Yeah, those merchants are going to run me over. That inside line of merchants, the ones that are furthest to the east here, I'm probably going to have to go forward a little bit to keep from getting just rammed on accident. And here is that lead destroyer. Let's go here because I can do faster time compression. And let's look from the outside because that's cool. Rough, rough seas. He's directly in front of me now. There's another destroyer right there. He shows up as white until you get closer. It's kind of a little display glitch. He's unalerted. Looks like Minakaze. And just look at the size of this. Look at all these guys. What I'm actually going to do... This will be a blind attack. I can already tell by how rough these seas are that there ain't no way I'm going to get the periscope up there, measure distances. We're going to have to do this blind. And the way that you do that blind... Let me go to my forward torpedo tubes. First of all, I'm going to command my ship to descend to probably about 80 feet of depth. I think I can still open torpedo tubes down to 80 feet. I'm not really sure what the limit is.
Yes, sir.
We'll set the torpedoes to go high speed on contact across the board. And I'm just going to go ahead and dump 6 torpedoes. I'm tempted to just let this group of ships by undetected because I don't want air patrols when I'm trying to photograph that that harbor. And what running depth should I go through and set all these at? I'm going to say... God, those waves are 20-footers. This is going to be really, really difficult. I'll go 14 feet. And it'll hit anything big. It'll go under some of the smaller stuff, possibly. I'm not going to use a magnetic influence pistol. I'll disable that because it has a tendency to prematurely detonate in tough seas. Let's see what's out there. Okay, I'm at 79 feet of depth. Yeah, there's some big ships out here. So let me pull up the torpedo data computer. Let me get my periscope aimed to the front. Oh, that's how I change that. Sweet, I figured it out. I'm going to say that these things are going to be 2,500 yards out, or thereabouts. I don't have to be specific. When I go to shoot at these guys, I'm going to be probably 20 degrees ahead of their port beam. I'm going to put their speed at an average 8 knots. They're probably going slower. I think they're doing 7. And I'm not letting the torpedo data computer run. I'm just plugging in static data. Let's try 10 degrees ahead. Dang it. It keeps jumping on me. Trying to get that range to be 2,500. There we go. Carriers are tough. How you doing, Wilzerin? It's hard. Getting the manual solution is hard. That's why I do it. To me, it's fun. I like it. I like it a lot. Maybe I want to be 20 degrees off their bow when I shoot. Or 20 degrees off my bow. There we go. That's the solution I'm looking for. Let me try, yeah, 20 degrees. Let's try 25. Yes, yes, this I'm liking. I'm liking this. The solution's looking good. Let's take a look outside. There is a destroyer smack dab in front of me. Now the next test I want to do, I want to see if it'll let me open my torpedo tubes from 79 feet of depth. Yes, it will. Let's open them all up. And let's go have a listen. He is close. Were you doing a regular patrol like I'm doing, or did you do one of the scenarios? Because you know how there's little scenarios you can do? Those are fun for practice. Real fun. Okay, those guys are still at 60 degrees, and I'm not going to shoot at them until they're more up in the 20-24 range. And I don't know if I'm deep enough to avoid getting run over by the ones that are straight east of me. Let me take a look. I imagine I am. There's my sub. God, it's so dark. Hopefully I don't get hit. Could probably scooch up. This one right here could be on course to hit me, but I'm actually... Let me do something here a minute. There's a tool, this one. Let me remember how to use this. Okay, so... if I'm facing right about here... I can't read the damn angle. Let me pin a spot in front of my ship. Probably right about here. Still can't see it. Maybe go past my ship so I can see the damn number. There we go. That's the number I'm looking for. I'm getting more and more used to this. I need to be able to shoot at them when they're right at the end of that point. So what I'll do is I'll mark the spot, and then I'll actually erase that. So once all these little black lines are more or less on this angle, let me measure out 2,500 feet though. That would be 1.4, right? Yeah, that line, I want a range of about 1,200 on that, because I'm really, really close to a lot of these ships. Let me shorten that range to about half of it. I'll put 1,300 yards. Perfect. I hit 1,300. Booyah. Perfect. Those guys will still be 20 degrees here, and they'll still be 7 knots. So I can fire at about between 20 and 30 degrees. Remember, the closer you get to them, the less that matters in terms of, you know, mistakes, like the angles or the speed of the torpedo or the range. You know, if they're only 400 yards in front of you, or let's just say 800, if they're 800 yards in front of you, but you've computed them at a range of 1,200 yards, you won't miss by much. You'll still probably hit if it's a long enough ship. On the other hand, if you've computed them at, if they are 2,800 yards in front of you and you've computed 3,200 yards, you're probably going to miss. So, especially if the speed is off. And I won't be doing the height thing whatsoever. The seas are just too rough. So I'm attacking by hydrophone right now. That merchant is... You know, I'm getting merchants between 40 and 110 degrees about. Yeah, about 95 actually. So I'm about to get run over. That first merchant is coming into range, though. But I kind of want to fire on it when the second merchant is dead nuts on target, and I'm going to shoot at intervals, so that I hopefully score some hits here. This is just literally blind fire. That's how I'm set up with these torpedoes. The tubes are all open. I'm ready to go. Let me get the clock up so I can, you know, have a second hand to look at. Once I fire, the second hand will start going. I can also start the chronometer here. So I gotta move this off to the side a little, probably here. Put that bad boy smack dab in the middle. Let's listen. They're moving along. It's almost time. The first merchant is just barely touching. That merchant with the loud screws, he's at about 32. He's the one I'm going to primarily aim at, because I think that's the lead merchant of the second line. He's working his way from my right to my left. He's just now touching the 24-degree mark. Let me see what it looks like outside. Yeah, it's they're coming in, man. It's getting to the point where I can just start slowly sending torpedoes out. Oh yeah, beauty.
Firing tube 1. Torpedo in the water.
Okay, tube 1's in the water. When he gets tube 2 selected, it's there, good. That's 40 seconds. I'm gonna fire...
Firing tube 2. Torpedo in the water.
I can hear at about a 50-degree vector my torpedoes running a straight line out, and that's where it is. And I can hear this ship coming into view of it.
Firing tube 3.
That was about a 30-second
Torpedo in the
interval.
water.
Let's get the next torpedo tube selected. And when that blue second hand reaches the top, it'll probably be about time. Actually,
Firing tube 4.
I hear a bunch of ships crossing right over my solution. If they're at the range of 1300 at 7 knots, they're getting hit. Let's make sure nothing's sneaking up behind me. That warship is unalerted.
Firing tube 5. Torpedo in the water. Torpedo impact.
Torpedo impact, folks. Oh, there's somebody going right over the top of me. And look at that second torpedo I fired. Okay, let's go like this. God, this is in my way of seeing those numbers. Why won't this... I'm aiming left. Well, let's go like this. That's a little bit too much to the left. Fire.
Firing tube 6. Torpedo missed, sir. Torpedo in the water.
That one was too far to the left. Look at it go. Shit, I forgot I put fast speed on him. Well, somebody out there took a hit. I don't see anybody burning. They know I'm here. Let's take a reading. 1,300 feet below me. I got plenty of depth.
Yes, sir. No depth.
1/3 ahead.
0. Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Let's take a right turn, head back to the north.
Torpedo missed, sir.
I scored a hit. I got a mark down where I think he's going to be, so let's return to plotted course. I'm not going to be chasing them. Make sure I'm still in silent running. I am. Good. In fact, I might as well go right on down to 300 feet. Oh, a torpedo impact! Where did it go? I don't see any fire or splashes. So I got 2 torpedo hits. You know what? Let me go midships.
Yes, sir. Rudder.
In case I've stricken somebody. Let's change that plotted course. It's pretty much straight ahead here. We'll go, what does that say, 2 nautical miles? And then we'll surface. I'm going to go to the far side of where these torpedoes hit. And then go down below the thermal layer. I'm running silent. We can use time compression safely. And watch those little blue lines to make sure a destroyer isn't coming for me. So, I have a 33% hit rate firing blind. And I don't see anybody stricken. Wait a minute, there's a ship here. I've immobilized one ship. He's down by the stern. And his engine's out. So I'll be able to finish him with stern tubes. And somebody else out here is damaged, but still running. They're all running strong. He's able to keep up with the convoy. So, yeah. He's not directly behind me, though. Where is that stricken ship? Oops, hitting the wrong keys. I'm at 300 feet of depth. That's 100 meters. That's very deep for American, but not at all for the German ships. German submarines could go way deeper than American. And they needed to, and it still didn't save them. He's behind to the left, so I'm actually going to turn to the left for a little while.
Yes, sir. No course. 209.
Then I'm going to turn back to the right.
Constant distance. Bearing. Yes, sir.
Command myself to come back up to periscope depth. Because there are...
Yes, sir. Hold stop.
I'm going to try to use the periscope here.
Yes, sir.
Try to find that ship with the periscope. Let's get a stern tube ready to go. Ship spotted, bearing 181. That's probably going to be the dead ship. There it is. That is him. Speed is 0. Range is... It doesn't matter. I'll plug in maybe 1500. Not that any of this matters because he's not moving, but... Just for clarity, we'll open that torpedo tube. High-speed torpedo on contact. 17, we'll go 18 feet of depth. Fire. Where'd the torpedo go? Here it goes. We'll use a little time compression here. Going 8x and tapping the shift key as I'm going forward to keep up with the torp. Then I'll pause momentarily so that it cancels time compression, and let's go watch it do its dirty work. See if that was enough to do it. Meanwhile, try to hit more towards the bow with this next shot. I might need to put another torpedo into him. At 18 feet, high-speed contact pistol. Right about here. You can see it just nudged my gyro angle on the torpedo so that the torpedo will go a little more to the right than it just did. And we'll fire this 18 feet deep torpedo. I hope I don't have to expend all these torpedoes to get this thing sunk, but sometimes it's what it takes to do the job. Using time compression, 16x to get this done quicker. Ah! It didn't cancel it, just the game was in its animation and didn't get my, command to cancel that time compression. Sorry, would have been nice to watch that torp hit. Let's see what damage it did where it hit. Yeah, it's about where I wanted it. Put a hole in it on the right side towards the bow. They still have no idea where I'm at. And because a destroyer stayed back to guard this ship, I can't surface. Otherwise I would surface and do him with guns. So what I'm going to do is use this view. It's 4 in the morning. I'm going to wait about a half an hour to see if it sank the ship. I'll use time compression, obviously. And I'm watching on the screen because what'll happen is, this ship is probably actually more like here, is there'll suddenly appear a sunk ship icon on the screen in that spot. So let's use time compression, go to about 4:30 a.m. He's being stubborn. So let's go figure out what's going on out there. I'm watching for that little shift. Okay, good. Let's open tubes 9 and 10. We'll go 20 feet. High speed contact. And then the next one, we'll go 18 feet. High speed contact. But when I can see the ship again, I'm going to aim a little to the right. I don't know if it nudged or not. Sure it did. Fire off a couple more trops. Bring the periscope down. Using control page down. If you just do page up and page down, the periscope goes up and down steady. But if you do control, just a single click commands it to go all the way down. Then you don't have to sit there and hold it and wait. This ship is just being a son of a bitch, man. Just won't sink. Go to 1x. Let's go watch my fish do its dirty work. Be another one coming. A few seconds behind. Where's my other trop? Is it this far back? I don't see that second torpedo. Don't even see its wake. Well, let's secure from silent running.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And we'll let these torpedoes reload. You can see him starting. And you know what? There's a destroyer out there. He might be standing too. I might be able to put a torpedo into him. Let's look. All the torpedoes are loaded. Let's see if he can see. Let's go look and see if that destroyer's out there, if he's stopped. If that destroyer is standing too, if I can torpedo him and kill it, that's the destroyer right there. No, he's moving slow. Oh no, I might not be looking at the right one. Let's go manually look. Oh yeah, I can see a bow wake. He'll be impossible to target in these rough seas, especially. Sakizuki. I recognize the guns. They're distinct. God, he's being... That's him there. Did I kill that ship? Nope, I don't have the marker for it. It's almost time for lunch, chat. That's the destroyer. Where's the ship I was shooting at, you guys? I don't see it. There's no way he got back underway. Let's go back and look. He's just kind of cruising around out here. Where's the ship? Maybe I sunk it. Let's go look. I did get it. I just missed the kill message. You know, when I was in time compression, it must have went by, so... Awesome. So... Let me plug that data in. $39.64 tons. For a total of 9,421 tons this run, which is, you know, not very much, but at the same time, for the fact that I've been so unsuccessful with the torque drops, for one, I've damaged a bunch of ships that didn't sink, and they're too heavily escorted, too close to Japan to really mess with. So, 39.64. And I've done some clandestine missions, too. We'll add that to 173,506. Yields 177,470. Updated. Let's move that mouse out of the way. Having two keyboards, two mice, two monitors, it's crazy. It's cluttered here.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Move ahead 1/3.
Yes, sir.
What time is it? 4 in the morning. I've got a full can. I'm actually gonna just simply maintain 2 knots.
Yes, sir. Current speed 2.
Just go real slow. I might surface later.
Yes, sir.
That's my course. Gotta go in here to Tsusaki, do some photo recon. Given that it's almost 5 in the morning, and it's 60 nautical miles out, it's probably gonna be daylight by the time I get there, but I can do it with the periscopes, and it looks deep enough. It's not like this super, super shallow water I had to go through over here to get that clandestine mission done. It's super shallow up there, but off we go to Kyushu. Just creeping away at 2 knots. Periscope depth, let's go a little deeper. Smoother water. How bright is it out? Still dark. Let me surface.
Yes, sir. Surface the boat. Yes, sir.
Well, let's go ahead standard. And I'm going to zoom in on this locale. See if my lookouts spot that destroyer nearby, or my sonar operator can hear him. This is good. We're getting a charge on the can. How bright is it getting? 9 in the morning. Still kind of dark. That's good. Let's go take a sweep of the radar. I just want to take a look around. While that sweeps, I'll read my messages. Contact report. I'm not concerned. Go away. Okay, so I have a contact out there. He's probably 36, so he's 18 miles out. And it's a single contact. Could well be just a fishing boat. Let's kill the radar before it gives me away. It may already have. But it won't be a very accurate triangulation. We'll slow down to save fuel to 1/3 speed. The important thing is I got a full can. 10 a.m. and it is sunrise. Sunrise in Japan. These seas are pretty rough. For being between these islands, that's quite a lot of roughness. Alright. We'll use time compression, zip through here.
Single contact. Bearing 6-9. Long
Kind of ahead to the right. There's an aircraft coming. What's the depth below keel? 185 feet. Let's dive down to maybe 120 feet or so.
New depth. 1.
Go to standard speed to make the dive a little faster.
Yes.
And we'll stay down. I don't think that plane spotted me. I'm quite sure he didn't. I picked him up on radar.
Yes, sir. Current speed. 1.
We'll go 1.5 knots. That'll preserve electric power. It's almost 11 in the morning, so I've got to try to find a way to make this electricity on the batteries last all day, because I'm not coming back up until darkness. Now I'm in deeper water. It's 10 o'clock at night. Let's see how deep. 258 feet below the keel, so I'm safe to dive here. That's quite a relief. We'll wait till darkness. 10:22 p.m., 22 hours. Still not dark. So we'll wait till after 11. I'll use time compression to get past 11 at night. So it's 12 hours. I'll manually listen, because I'll get an indicator before I get warned by my sonar operator. At this skill level, this probably isn't necessary. Surface the boat.
Yes, sir. Surface the boat. Yes, sir.
We'll go ahead standard.
Head standard.
We're pretty close to the surface, pretty close to 100 feet. We'll get up there pretty quick. Let's look west. Should be about 270. Let me get rid of the torpedo-y things. One thing you do have to be careful of is fishing boats don't make noise, and sometimes they go undetected by sonar. Okay, I'm obviously not close enough. Let's make it so that I am. I think I need to be where that star is. Remember, it's been 17 years since I've done these missions, so I've got to kind of relearn it. I don't have it memorized. We'll use time compression to zoom over. I'm picking up a warship. He's on alert. He's going nice and slow, mostly away from me.
Contact. Warship.
I'm going to circumscribe.
Bearing. 27.
Oh, a 6. I'm going to go with a 5 nautical mile arc. A radius on this. Dang it. I hit the wrong mouse button. He's kind of... Yeah, if I were here, he might be close enough to see me. I'm okay out here. Oh, shit, hang on a minute. We save game as infill. In case things goes bad, I want a load point. Let's just see if he spots me. What's it like outside? Yeah, I'm cruising along at 16 knots. I got quite a bow wake out there. That can be spotted. Can I see? I can see the mountains. Where's the base? Come on, Japan. You should light that baby up for me. Alright, I'm not anywhere near close enough to see. Okay, time compression is getting a little dotty. Let's put this smack dab on the star.
Yes, sir. All stop. Yes, sir.
Let's move this to my position. Roughly. Should be able to see it. To my west. Too bad you can't run out to that deck gun and throw up a star shell.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I have to use my periscope view. Look, I'm right where I'm supposed to be. And it's straight to my left. The enemy port facilities. Let's try it with the observation periscope. See, this is where, you know, U-boat pissed me off. Is because when you play U-boat, it does the same crap. It tells you to go and do a mission, but, you know, how do you do it? I figured it out with landing a clandestine operative. I can't even see the board from here. Let's look, did it just give me credit? No, it didn't, because that turns gray on the map. Photo recon. Let's look and see if external camera. That's just my normal view. That's not the kind of camera used to take the pictures I'm thinking of. Oh, I can hit Z for silent running. I'll keep that in mind. I don't mind clicking it, though. That's intuitive. Well, here's what I'll do. I'll take a sounding. We'll go to periscope depth.
Yes, sir. Periscope depth. Yes, sir.
Turn left 90 degrees.
Yes, sir. New course. 20.
We'll go in there and get nice and close. We'll slow to 1/3. And turn to the right a little bit, it looks like.
Yes, sir.
How deep are we here? Depth under keel, 102 feet. Let's stop for a minute.
Yes, sir. I'll stop. Yes, sir.
Let's go look ahead. Should have a good view of the port now. Sometimes when you explore these ports, there it is. Ship spotted, sir. Ship spotted. There's a bunch of parked ships. And there is a lighthouse that I couldn't see from a few miles away. And in wartime, that's crazy that they're even running that. Maybe I just have to loiter here for a little while. There's a little boat, not worth a torpedo. There's another little boat. That's just a little freighter. That one's worth a torpedo, though. There's another little freighter. In shallow water. You really would have to run your torpedo on the surface to get it in there, otherwise it's going to ground out. I hear a ship sunk over here. Listen. Hear it? There's a sunken ship sound. It's on the other side, I bet. Look! There's a ship stuck in the pier. Ha ha! Oh my god. Whoops. That's a bug. Look, you can see his flag sticking up. Right through the key. That's hilarious. Alright, so... my mission objective is to do photo recon of the Sursaki Harbor. I'm here, looking at it through my periscopes. Let's try observation periscope. Okay, we'll put that down. We'll do the attack periscope. Maybe that's what it wants. What do I do? At least there's other stuff to do in this game. I guess you can forget the missions. Those don't work. Tell you what I'm going to do. Just leave my periscope up. Let's just do time compression. See if after a certain period of time... I've been here long enough to have done recon. Let's look at it in daylight. Wonder if they have shore batteries here. Wonder if I could surface. There's that little fishing boat. Let's take a torpedo. Shallow as I can possibly make it. It's my depth under keel. 92 feet, so I can go a little deeper if I need to. What's his range? There it shows the 3 ships. Is he really that far away? 2 nautical miles? I think that's the one I'm actually aiming at, 2.1. Could be. Let's see, I'll just do a torpedo attack, why not? Nothing else to do. It's not letting me do my mission for whatever reason.
Torpedo in the water.
Oh yeah. Surprise! That one I couldn't get from this angle. Wonder if it's gonna sink. Same, just a little more to the right. Tiny adjustment, I couldn't even see it, but I'm sure it took it. Let's get this out of the way. Let's take another shot. I don't know what to do from there, though. I'm supposed to be doing a mission, and it won't give me credit for it. I wish these games worked. That torpedo almost looks like a miss. That ship dead ahead, though. Alright, oh, there is a ship out here. He's exposed. Fire some torps at him. He looks rusty. I haven't seen that effect. Ever. Open these torpedo tubes. Keep the fish nice and shallow. Plug in some bogus data into the torpedo data computer just to get the gyro angles right. I don't know, what else is there to do? Aircraft spotted.
Yes, sir.
Bring down the periscopes.
Yes, sir.
I'll go full speed on hard right rudder. Maybe we'll even go down a few feet.
Yes, sir. New depth. Aimed.
That's where... he's a long way off. I'm nowhere near there. I hit that ship on the left. He's burning now. Oh, man, it wasn't showing me the key. These are going to slam into the...
Current depth.
I should have shot at the one out there. I was aiming at the wrong one.
We was a done, sir.
That sucks. And I don't care. It's just hitting the key. Doggone it.
Yes, sir. New course. Yes, sir. 5. Ahead 1/3. Yes, sir.
Let's look at those instructions exactly. We'll stop here.
Yes, sir. Brake for silent.
We don't need that. Hit the wrong key.
Yes, sir.
Photo recon of the harbor. Okay, so here's the harbor. So let me pop up the observation periscope, maybe? I don't know what to do. I just simply don't. Maybe I need to look 360 degrees. You know, I mean, it's not giving me any hints. I'm here. Oh, I'm not at periscope depth. Let's fix that problem. I'll turn around in a full circle or two. Look at the harbor. I conducted torpedo attacks. I don't think I sunk anything, though. Just wasted torpedoes. By the way, I'm out of torpedoes, so it's time to go home. Or at least a midway to refit. I've done everything I could think of, man. Oh, a bird. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a seagull. Cover your eyes. So what I'll do, be here for 24 hours in case that's what it wants. There's an aircraft here. They still think I'm over here attacking the harbor. He's flying around, doesn't see my periscope. I could save myself a little bit of trouble, just go back to my attack from earlier. Just load the game. Scoop of broken bullshit. There's actually a ship ahead to my left. There's the burning ship in the port at about 170. There's another freighter out there. Civilian type, I think. I don't know, I don't care. I mean, it tells me to do photo recon. I don't know what to tell you guys, but...
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Yes, sir.
You know what it reminds me of? It's like when I was playing Call of Duty in the DMZ. And there's stuff to do. Like open safes and, you know, just miscellaneous things. I mean, I've got this thing stopped dead nuts on that target. There's a little ship over there to my left. Let's go see what it is. That would have been a nice one to torp. I might be able to get him with my stern tubes. Let's drop the observation periscope. Raise the attack periscope. Let's lock the target. Let's identify it. A little small coastal something or other. Single island, single stack, dual mast. It looks a little like that. Except it's smaller. It's not going to be a medium. I can see that that middle section is shaped a little different. It's more like that. That rear platform is that what we're looking at? Could be a small modern composite. Let's look through the rest of these though, make sure I got that right. He's going super, super slow though. Yeah, that's what it is. Small modern composite. Draft is 12. Yeah, 6 feet, high-speed contact. 6 feet, high-speed contact. We'll give him 2 torpedoes. Range is... $1,300. He's kind of, maybe about roughly that angle. Target plot shows 0. He is going really slow. I'll plug in 1 just for yucks. And we'll recheck things. Or if he's maneuvering, or if he's just driving off. 6 knots? We'll try 6 knots and 3 knots. Then we'll go out there and see if we get lucky. Not that I care. I'm starting to get bored. I always get bored. Where are those torps? They're out here. I start to get bored when games don't do what they're supposed to do. But yeah, like I said, it reminds me of back when we were playing DMZ and there's these missions you have to do, and you did to the letter exactly what the mission said to do, and then it doesn't detect it and give you credit for having done the mission. I'll be darned if he wasn't doing 6 knots. He looked a lot slower than that, man. I mean, a lot slower. That second torpedo is going to be a miss. But this one here should get him. Let's go watch the carnage. How shallow it is here. Is it going to go under him? No, it got him right at the bottom of the keel. Stopped his screws. Enemy unit destroyed. Aha, got one. Finally. 1851. There's my tonnage up to 179. 321. 38 ships total. And on this run, that's my 4th ship. It's 9421 plus 1851. Should automate this. Ah, the sweet smell of success. Let's go take a closer look at that carnage. See all the flotsam and jetsam. There he is down there on the sea floor. No longer a threat to the war effort. Pretty freaking cool. Now, I got my 2 periscopes down. What am I looking at? I got 1 more torpedo, no reloads, and it's in the stern. Okay, so I guess we'll work our way out of here and go home. I got half a can and, I don't know, maybe 5 hours before darkness. I still got a lot of battery power. We'll go to 2 knots.
Current speed, 2.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Periscope depth.
Let's go to Midway. Refit. And we'll call it a war patrol. I mean, I'm out of torpedoes. I'll go to Midway. That just sucks that you can't do this mission any which way. I mean, maybe I could Google search it. But I don't give a damn. I'm out of torpedoes. Let's just... It's been a successful patrol in its own right. I'm not going to sit and monkey part around. If it doesn't come up and prompt me, you know, here's what you do, then screw it. That warship is kind of coming towards where I was. I want to make sure I'm not silent running right now, by the way. My guys would be really tired if I did that. Warships are coming to patrol the area. Ships have been sunk there, but I'm sneaking away. Okay, I can surface.
Yes, sir. Surface the boat.
Ahead standard, or 2/3 ahead, slow ahead. Since I am going standard speed on the surface, I really don't need to worry about the depth too much. I'm just making a run for it.
Single contact. Bearing.
Aircraft are out. Let's speed up to standard.
Yes, sir.
Keep a close eye on the fuel. Get out of here at a little bit of a faster speed, so I'm long gone from that harbor and the shallow water when the planes start coming. It's 5 in the morning, got a couple hours of darkness left. Okay, I'll go ahead 2/3. I should have enough fuel to make it back with that. Alright, I think there is, because of the way it started to stutter with time compression, there's probably a full-blown convoy out there. I know how to find out. Those are closer. A 20,000 range would probably be fine. I know they're to my right. Yeah, there they are. I have to go longer range. Yeah, that's a convoy.
Single contact. Bearing. 5-8. Long range.
That is a full-blown convoy in that location. Probably about 15 miles. Yep, there it is too. Let me do this. I spotted it. I'm going to radio a contact report. Then I'm going to turn south. Come in behind it. I mean, I have one stern tube. I'm not going after a convoy.
Yes, sir. Contact. Merchant. Moving away. Bearing. 5-7. Long range.
I can go 1/3 speed to save fuel. I circumnavigate this problem. As my sound operator hears them, it's canceling my time compression. What a nuisance. Okay. I'm fast. That means I'm clear of it.
Head slow.
We'll go back to ahead 2/3. Whoops, I don't need that. I need that. Command this thing to go back to my plotted course. There's the warship, one of the escorts. He's kind of going back to where I just was, so nice to have dodged that bullet. Every time I get a radio report nearby, it cancels. Uh-oh. Warship fast moving away. I gotta be careful of that. That's fairly close. He's just outside of my visual detect range. Double check to make sure both of my periscopes are down with Control Delete, Control Page down. Gonna sneak out of there, having done some damage, accomplished one mission, cock blocked on another. What's this? Medium speed ship. Aircraft will crash dive. Now that we're at depth,
Yes, sir.
we'll slow down to save battery. We'll stay down for the daylight hours. They're suspicious of their submarine here. That's why that plane is so close. Surface the boat. Ahead 2/3. Wait for the next plane to make me dive. There he is. Crash dive. We'll repeat the drill. Ahead 1/3. Stay underwater for the duration of the daytime. Surface. Ahead 2/3. Just the drill, the RTB drill.
Single contact. Bearing. 192. Long range.
So you know what I'm actually going to do is do a save game. I'll overwrite attack. Resume. Actually, the seas are not that rough. Good. Aim the flak gun. Arm the flak gun. Which key do I hit to do the flak gun? F7. He is approaching from dead astern, which I believe I'm facing. Let's go to HE. I'm gonna shoot down a plane. I'm getting sick of it. Let's watch for him to get a little closer. What's my little radius here? Oh yeah. He's got to be within about that radius for me to attack him. Let's see if he even notices me. Yep, he's coming from a little bit to the left, behind to the left. Whoops, I keep hitting the wrong key. Where is he? Is he high? Is he low? He's out there somewhere. You know what? I'm just going to let my guys do it. Missed. Just that. Oh, they got him.
Yes, sir. Ahead plane. Hard to port. Rudder.
I'm just sick of that plane.
Head slow.
Just real sick of that plane. I'll keep crew on the deck gun. Or return to course. This is just such a nuisance. An H-6K search plane. In the drink you go. Let me take credit for that. My 4th career aircraft shot down. First on this patrol. Alright. Close this, go back to here, erase my doodle. My god, 2.5 hours I've been the hours go by like minutes, man. I feel like I just started playing. It's so much fun. Make sure my deck gun guys.
Yes, sir. Man the flag.
For some reason it's unmanned. Don't ask me why. The AA gun's got a guy on here who's pretty skilled. Let me save game as attack. In case he does damage to me, I'll just simply reload to erase it. Not putting up with it. I'm just trying to go home. He's coming in on us. Blank speed, hard rudder.
Ahead flag.
Let's make ourselves a difficult target.
Hard to port.
There he is. I wonder if I can get after him. There he is. See him? I can't see him. I literally can't shoot at him because the game puts the backside of the bridge in my way.
Yes, sir. Hard to
Yes,
starboard.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
He missed. I think he missed. where those bombs are hitting. I'm not seeing damage reports, so... So he dropped and he left.
Single contact. Bearing 28. Long
Let's make sure my men are still on deck. Good. See, I can't shoot at them unless they're freaking... This is so stupid. Oh, look. Some angles you can see on. Anyway, I'll let my crew handle him. God, it's such a freaking nuisance. They're messing with planes. I'm gonna probably end up having to slow to 1/3 speed to have fuel to make it back. These messages constantly blinking are just such a pain. Oh my god. What's up, Dylan? You toured the drum. Sweet, dude. I'm jealous. You get to go to all these cool places. I just stay at home all the time. Are you doing Road to Pro? It seems like the past couple Road to Pro races you haven't even been online. But I could be wrong. I always look to see if you're racing. Wouldn't blame you for not. I mean, you're kind of, you know... I mean, yeah, you have a future in coke racing. If you want it, it's theirs for the taking. But I also know that you're more into your work and your education, because you know that's going to be the long-term thing. Smart. I made it on fuel easy. By the way, it's good to see you again, Basin. I don't ever see you around anymore. You never have been much for streaming, but I usually see you in you know, like if I'm watching Jabo or whatever. Used to be, if you see Jabo racing, you like to go and get into his races. You're kind of a stream clout kind of guy.
warship. Moving away.
So we get to kind of see how your races unfold.
Bearing 13. Long range.
Is there a particular reason for that? I know iRacing gets long in the tooth. This is especially true
14.
when it comes to the ovals. The oval side of iRacing is, you know, well, you know. Let's reload torpedoes.
Contact.
I wonder if I refit from here,
Bearing 3.
if it'll plug in. Yes, it does. Cool. I don't have to wait for them to finish loading. In Silent Hunter 3, you did. I can go right to full speed.
Yes, sir. Ahead full.
Plot a course for Pearl. I want to make sure. It seems like there's an island here to dodge. A couple of them. There's that little one there you don't want to hit. Then I like to come through here like this. We'll go home to Pearl Harbor. Although I did just reload torpedoes. I'm just sick of these missions. That'll piss me off. If I go back to sink ships and I just see this stuff here, it's going to make me not happy. You know, Dylan, I went through a phase like that. I don't even know if you noticed, but there was probably 3 weeks that I didn't stream. Just a little bit south of 3 weeks. I didn't stream. Well, it's because I wasn't gaming. If I'm gaming, whatever I'm playing, I'm going to stream it. Just because, why not? Click a few buttons, I'm on stream. create a couple cool graphics like the one you see around the map that says Silent Hunter and shows my little mission and gives a little bit of insights in the game that I'm playing. I like to do that, add some graphics. And anyway, there was a period of time there I didn't play any games, I didn't stream.
Aircraft spotted.
5 ready, sir. 1, 2, 6 ready, sir. Medium range.
And it was because Call of Duty, which was a game that I was playing, just made me hate gaming. That game is so awful. So awful. It just made me hate gaming. It poisoned the well. And the other thing is, you know, I would normally just go to my go-to, which, as you may know, is Battlefield. I would normally just go play Battlefield 4 and be content with that, but Battlefield 4, when I first started streaming almost 2 years ago, can you believe it's been almost 2 years? Battlefield 4 still had a population. You could go in and find lots of people on a small variety of servers. Not a lot, but there was games to play. There isn't even that anymore for Battlefield. I don't know what to play. There's nothing I like. There's literally nothing I like out there right now. But I love naval combat, and I love this series of games. Silent Hunter 3, Silent Hunter 4, fabulous games, man. So well done. Despite, you know, occasional bugs or, you know, little complaints that you might have about it. It's just a really, really nice experience. It's not that great for the viewership. Got people like you know, people that know me IRL. Well, you know me, not IRL, but you've known me long enough that, you know, you go by and you visit people. I appreciate that. It's always nice to see you. But, I've never cared about Twitch viewership. Never cared. I'm going to play what I want to play. I'm going to play it the way I want to play it. I'm not going to have, you know, a little voice button I can hit that does, let's go, 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 you know, all this fancy shit, and flashing lights, and zooming in and out of myself, and trying to put on this show to get Twitch streamers. I'm not into all that, and I never will be. I just want to play video games. You guys are welcome to come hang out, but... What's really cool about it is when I play these old games, I run into people who are like, wow, nobody streams this game anymore. And I'm like, yeah, you know, it's an old game. And you meet somebody new here and there. Just one person, that's all it takes. And it's fun. $11,272 tons. So their total is the same as mine. My maths are good. A good way to end my 5th war patrol. It still thinks I'm in the USS Gar. Look at this bug. It's giving me awards for extraordinary heroism as commanding officer of the USS Gar. I sold that ship. I've been assigned to the drum. See, what's also buggy about this game is it says September 30, 1942. It's going to jump me back in time to probably August when I launch my next war patrol. So there's no new goodies available in port to upgrade my ship. Wish I could get rid of this conning tower. This is so early war. I got a full load of torpedoes. I got some promotions that are due. Oh god, a lot of awards. So look at my petty officers, and petty officers first. So yeah, for a long time there, Dylan, I didn't feel like getting on the computer. In summer, I don't know. See, you live in Florida, so you don't have this effect. But here in Michigan, February, March, these past 2 months are supposed to be really, really super cold. You know, maybe highs in the 40s and 50s, but we've had a lot of days where we've had highs in the, you know, mid 60s, upper 60s. That's shorts and t-shirt weather for us in Michigan. For you, it's probably jeans and a turtleneck, you know. But for us, when we get into the 60s like that, it's like get out to the soccer field, kick the ball around. I'm telling you, man, we've had some extraordinary weather here. We have had some extraordinary weather here. And I get out. I get out and touch that grass. Let's see who's due for promotions. I like to get officers as high as I possibly can, first and foremost. Let's get a couple of propulsion guys promoted. A couple of command guys. Couple more torpedo guys. Let's get that lookout. Man, I've got a good crew. Now that I've taken care of that order of business, let's do a save. In case it crashes when I launch in this patrol. High 60s is awesome, dude. Unless it's really super windy, high 60s is definitely shorts and t-shirts here in Michigan. And you work out, you run, you play soccer. Those are the activities I like anyway. And then, you know, you'll get hot, you'll still sweat, but you won't be just, you know, like, well, even the 70s are good for that. But man, you start to get to the mid to upper 70s, that starts to get hot when you're exercising. Honestly, I don't know how you people in Florida handle that kind of heat. It depends in Florida, though, because when I go to Florida to visit, I got a friend that lives in Jupiter, and when I go down to visit him, it's not that bad. Highs every day are between 88 and 94. Naturally, it's humid. 2 thunderstorms move through every day. It's always storming in the morning, just before sunrise. There's always a morning thunderstorm, always. Every day that I'm down there, both of the trips. I've been down there, what, 2, 3 times? I can't remember. I think just twice. And then at random, sometime in the afternoon, there'll be thunderstorms that move through. But the rest of the time, it's just sunny, kind of hot and humid. It's wonderful, man. It's absolutely wonderful on the Atlantic side. I loved it. I loved it there. I'm not sure where you live in Florida. I think you said you live near Lakeland, which is where there used to be a racetrack and where the Detroit Tigers do their spring training towards the end of winter. So here comes my 6th war patrol. My 3rd with this ship, I believe. It is September 30, 1942. Ah, crap. I gotta retype all that again. I forgot to kind of... Yeah, I meant to kind of save it for when that mission comes up again. I'm gonna reword this so it's not as long. Infiltrate friendly intelligence agent. Why did it capitalize intelligence? Into enemy territory. Into the enemy territory of Honshu Island. Objective. Agent insertion in Osaka. That's a tough mission, but it is fun to do. I really don't mind it. War Patrol report. So far, 0 ships, 0 planes, 0 tonnage. Let's refresh it so you guys can see the update. There you go. It's confidential. Don't tell nobody. I'm going to hold y'all to it. Okay, we're off on another mission. Let's go. I haven't eaten yet. Maybe I'll take a break and put the lunch together. You know what I'm in the mood for is tuna fish. Either sandwich or salad. I like them both. It depends on how many carbs I want for the day.
Yes, sir. I'll stop.
Super tempting to make more coffee. That coffee is really good. It's Seattle's best. It's one of the, least expensive coffees you can buy. It's not like Tim Hortons or Starbucks, which is kind of pricey. And honestly, they kind of make me icky feeling. I think what they do with those that I don't like I think they treat with flavorings the beans. I usually buy coffee beans and grind them myself. Although this particular batch, I didn't do that. I plotted this whole long course, and I'm going to encounter ships and need to replot anyway, but, well. I hate how long it takes to get out of port because it keeps canceling time compression every time I spot a friendly ship on radar or whatever. Speaking of which, let's turn that radar off so it quits warning me. The air search radar will still spot aircraft, which sucks. Speaking of the weather, today it is, where I live in Michigan, it's 30 degrees out, and it's snowing. The low tonight will be 27, and that's a little bit unseasonable for late March, but not unheard of. After tomorrow's high of 36, we start seeing highs of 45, and then, god dang, we got a low Wednesday night of 20. Michigan just is weird. Spring is turbulent here. I hate it. It does remind me I gotta go out in the garage. I went to replace I use one of my old iPhones. You guys can't see it. I use it with a program called Touch Portal. It basically does what a Stream Deck would do, except it's far more configurable and programmable. Far more. Which I like as a developer. I don't have any trouble dealing with it. But the battery in this old iPhone was just terrible. Even on the charger, it would just die, and then the phone would start looping, rebooting. And those batteries in iPhones are really kind of hard to remove. Once you open it up, and that's not necessarily easy either, the battery is actually, it doesn't like unclip and pop out like a battery would in an Android phone. They have 3 strips of tape in there that tape the battery down. And what you have to do is they're adhesive, but they have a lot of tensile strength. So you have to pull on those 3 little tabs to kind of stretch and pull those 3 adhesive strips out from between the back of the phone and the bottom of the battery. Well, they inevitably break, especially when they're as old as the tape was in this old iPhone. It's a 6S Plus. Let's click refit. Refit complete. Now we can go to 2/3 speed. Let's do a save game. We're on patrol. Well, once they break, there's really kind of no way. I mean, you can take a syringe and put a little alcohol down in there to neutralize the adhesive effect a little bit, but lithium-ion batteries are very, very dangerous. They're extremely dangerous. Because the solvent wrapped, the way that those batteries are constructed, the cells of the battery are wrapped in kind of a bag, really. And it's a foil with an insulating, it's foil, but the outside of it's insulated. On the inside, it's like a foil. It's like a foil wrap. And the reason it's not a hard plastic shell like you would, envision a battery being is because if you were to step on your battery or sit on your phone and, kink the battery a little bit, that wrap keeps the lithium and other electrolytes that are in the battery from making contact with oxygen, because when they do, they flame. They're that reactive. That's what's in your phone, what's in your pocket, on your airplane with your laptop, you name it. They've got these lithium-ion batteries that if you bend them and crack the electrolyte or however they're contained and it leaks and makes contact with oxygen, it's like throwing metallic sodium in water. It just fizzles and it just starts a fire. So lithium-ion batteries that they put in electric cars and all that, they're dangerous. And there is a lot of that substrate in there. They will flame and they will burn for a long time. Not a matter of hours, but you just kind of can't put them out unless you bury it in sand. Or have a Class D fire extinguisher nearby. A B, an ABC, those fire extinguishers can kind of help. They will actually keep it from starting. There's an aircraft. I got a crash dive here. Those fire extinguishers will keep the fire from spreading to nearby objects.
Yes, sir.
Like your house.
1/3.
And they'll burn out. You'll use up the fuel, and the lithium-ion battery will stop burning unless it's a series of cells that are in a Tesla, for example. Those burn very hot, very bright. And here's the worst part about it. Those fires, even if you contain it, it doesn't burn your house down, which is probably not that hard to do. Oops, I should have surfaced. It's nighttime now. Recharge the batteries. The byproducts of combustion, the gas that you are at risk
Yes, sir.
of inhaling in the presence of that fire
All 0. Yes, sir.
are fatal. They can make you sick and they can kill you. So these lithium-ion batteries, when they burn, and again, don't forget, just to get these things to burn, all you have to do is expose the electrolyte to oxygen and they'll certainly a spark. That's the other factor. These lithium-ion batteries have a solvent in them. And those solvents are hydrocarbon-based. And they, as you know, solvents burn. So you have this electrolyte of a lithium-ion battery. It makes contact with oxygen, and it will spontaneously combust. Or if there's a spark, because the batteries have electricity in them, that will also set it off. And the solvent that this is all in is hydrocarbon-based, it will burn. So you have all these flammable things, and there's all these chemical reactions that could take place if you crack or damage a lithium-ion battery that's in your iPhone, your laptops. Just everything's got them nowadays because of how much power they produce. Yeah, I'm going to stop here for a minute. There's a convoy of ships here. I'm not happy about it. Oh, you know what? That's one of those fast ships. 3 destroyers plus 1 ship. Son of a gun. I should have caught on to that quicker. How far away are they? Oh, a good radius, too. I knew I was going to encounter something on my way in here. Gosh dang it. This clumsy crap. Let me move this. My projected route is about like this. How you doing, Jamie? Good to see you, man. I hope life is awesome in Scotland. Here in the United States, this is a fun fact. I know you're in Scotland, but today is St. Patrick's Day. For me Scottish brethren. I'm Scottish. and Irish and English. I'm kind of a mix of all of that stuff. And a little Northern French. That's what the DNA test says. Which, of course, you're going to get some Northern French DNA if you're also English 9 times out of 10 because of, well, 1066. So today's a happy day for me. I like St. Patrick's Day. It's all over the world. That's awesome. That I didn't know. Because you know how there's, different holiday times? Christmas is probably the same day too, I suppose. They're coming more towards me than I thought. Holy cow. I'm actually going to initiate an attack here. I'm going to do a save as in case I get sunk. Let me turn straight west. Maybe a little south of west.
Yes, sir. New course.
I'd imagine it's dinner time for Jamie. It's late in Scotland after all. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to these guys, but I'm going to try. What's the seas like? Yeah, rough seas. This is a tough attack, but I'm going to try it. Wow. So anyway, long story short, I go to take this lithium-ion battery out of it, and it breaks the little adhesive strips. So I'm just like, screw it, and I just start digging it out of there, which cut open that package. You could smell the solvent. No smoke, no sparks. The battery was just that old and dead that that's not that much of a threat with that, but it's still, man, I can smell that solvent. It's out in the garage right now, but it's gotten cold in Michigan again where it's freezing overnight. You don't want to freeze them either because that can crack some of those electrolyte cells and cause problems. That is what I've got out there. An 18,000 tonner that runs 24 feet draft. So let me come up to periscope depth.
Periscope depth.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to run these at probably 22 feet of depth. These torpedoes will run deep. High speed. I'm going to run these torpedoes at high speed because it's going to be a longer range shot and I want them to get there. 22 feet high speed on these torpedoes. But it's still scary knowing that there's a damaged battery out in my garage, then under the right conditions, being torn open, that its electrolyte could be exposed to the oxygen in the air and spontaneously ignite. Lithium-ion batteries are a big deal. I do have it in a Pyrex, glass Pyrex container, so in case it does flame, it's less likely to start my garage and my house on fire. If it wanted to do that, it would have done it by now, especially when I first cut that son of a bitch open. Are we at 22 feet? No, I'm not on the right depth for some of these. You're gonna do some Tarkov today? That sounds fun. I wish I liked that game. I honestly wished I liked it. I just don't. Too much of a learning curve. You spend 90% of your time messing with your stuff and only 10% of the time playing the game. Isn't DMZ wonderful? You could just go in, come out, go in, come out. DMZ got it right. They captured the essence. Much, much better, I think, than Tarkov did. I'm just going to come right out and say it. So let me get this attack underway. I might actually come a little shallower so that the waves quit, washing over my damn periscope.
Yes, sir.
I want to get this attack right. I have my torpedoes. They're all set the way that I want them. Let's use the statometer to get an estimate on the range of that ship. I'm going to be at about 65 degrees, angle on bow starboard side against that target. His speed will be 14 at a minimum. Oh my god, I need to commence this attack sooner than later. That ship is fast. And even with my torpedoes going fast, he's out of my torpedo range at this torpedo speed. Son of a gun. Let me measure it on plot. 2.6 would be about 5,200. Yeah, I'm right. I'm very accurate with this estimate. And my torpedo range at high speed is only about 4 kilometers, or 4 nautical miles. I've got this thing dead nuts, man. Plot says I've got him at 13, but it could be correct. I'll plug that in. Am I going to be able to get within 4 kilometers, or 4 nautical miles? 5,200. No, I'm going to have to shoot it in long range. Son of a bee. Let's open the torpedo tube 1, reset for slow speed. Open torpedo tube 2, reset for slow speed. Torpedo tube 3 is open, low speed, which has the range. I'm going to low speed on these torpedoes. Open tube 4, because that has an 8 kilometer, or 8 nautical, well, 8,000 yard range, 4 miles. Ah, son of a gun. Open tube 5, low speed. Open tube 6, low speed. Let's look at the position keeper. Let's reset the range. Oh, and I got good light to see him in. This is a wonderful attack. Nothing. Oh my god, if I hit this ship, I'm going to be so happy. Let's clock his speed. 13, they say. Okay, I'll tell you what.
Firing tube 1. Torpedo in the water.
2 torpedoes at 13. I'm going to fire 2 torpedoes at 13.6.
Firing tube 3.
Estimated speed. And then I'm going to fire 2 at 12.5.
Firing tube 5.
I'll even retake measurements for this final torpedo drop. $80 degrees. I don't need to clock it. I will still clock it. Oh, it thinks he's going way faster than he is. This thing is fucked.
Firing tube 6.
And there was a premature detonation. Let's go to depth. Come on, let go of that thing. I hate that interface, man. I'm going to go to 150 feet. I'm going to turn left to heading 210.
2209.
Where's my damn ship? Right there. There's that torpedo. Follow these torpedoes out. There's 2 more up here ahead. I might still get lucky and hit that ship. We'll go to 4X.
0, 0. Current depth 1, 2, 0.
Follow these torpedoes on their path. We'll go to 8X.
1, 4, 0.
Okay, we're going to start to slow it down.
Tube 1 ready.
Because of that premature detonation, they changed speed and course, and then this is all going to be a miss. Man, that pisses me off. That's realistic, though. That happened in the real war. I look like I shot out ahead of him. Son of a gun. I really want to sink this ship. I did do a save. It's a long-range shot, though. I do have a couple torpedoes in the water that had factored in a slower speed.
Tube 2 ready, sir.
God, is that going to get him or not? That second torpedo probably won't, but that first one might get the bow. If I can at least damage the ship, I'll slow it down. Then I can pursue it. Oh my goodness, this might be a hit. That is a 18,000 ton kill if I can get him. No, it's gonna miss off the bow. Maybe not, maybe not. Oh, I hit him in the bow. That did some damage. I have more torpedoes coming, I hope. Alright, let's look at the chart and see how I've done here. Let's go to the north. Originally I was going to steer away, but shit, I think I'll pursue.
Yes, sir.
Another torpedo impact.
Torpedo miss, sir.
Couple of misses, there was more impacts. Where is that ship? Is he still alive, you wonder? Or did I get him? I might have sunk him.
G5 ready, sir.
Got him! That's a huge kill. That's huge. 6 torpedoes, 1 ship sunk, 18,000 tons. That is a big, big kill. Alright, let's look at this. I'm going to escape to the northeast.
Yes, sir. New course. 4, 1.
It's dark, but I need to go slow because there's
Current speed.
destroyers in the area that know I'm here, so I can't surface in this darkness until it's dark. We'll sail about 15 nautical miles. Should be safe to surface at that point at 2 knots. I can kind of see him here looking around. That was a good find, you guys.
Warship.
Battery's down to 10%. Let's surface.
Yes, sir. Bearing. Surface 2.
Super, super happy. Spotted a warship. Maintain current orders. How far away is he?
Ship spotted. Bearing. 206. Long range.
Let's go 2/3 ahead
Yes, sir.
Head slow.
and see if they see me. I need to turn to the right to avoid contact with him. They're looking north.
04.
He sees me. Son of a bitch. God damn it. 300 feet of depth. I just don't have the battery power for this. Let's get down to depth.
Current head. 4, 0.
Third speed, turn left 90 degrees to get off the course he last saw me on.
3, 1, 3.
Frickin' sucks. I can't see him through here. Anyway, let me log this success, because that is a huge, huge success, you guys. That is an enormously successful attack. I thought I was going to have to reload. I didn't think that I was going to get him. So my 39th kill for this campaign is worth 18,765 tons. 18,765. Make sure I'm getting these numbers right. My previous total was 179,321. Wow. I now have 198,086 tons worth of successes in my 6 war patrols. That was huge. So much fun. There's my dopamine hit. I have to keep an eye on the time. 3:30. I don't have to keep an eye on it that close. I'm going to hang out with you guys for a little while. Okay, here's the plan. I need to make some food. I'm creeping along at, maybe 3 knots underwater. I'm going to slow it down to about 2.5. I'm on a flat can. I have no battery charge.
Yes, sir.
But I'm going to try to sneak away to the northwest.
Yes, sir. Runner.
It's the middle of the night. I'd like to surface and charge the batteries, but I just did 18,000 worth of damage to the Japanese, and they're pissed about it. So what I'll do... I'll do a save under the name Patrol. It's 11:04 at night. It's darkness. I'm waiting to kind of sneak away from these guys so I can surface. I got caught on the surface. Son of a gun. I'm desperate. I have... How much CO2 do I have? None. I'm 300 feet deep. I'm below the thermocline. They really kind of can't detect me. So we'll just watch this destroyer patrol around for me a little bit while I go make a tuna fish sandwich. I should be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. See if they have destroyed me, and then I will continue my patrol objectives. That was beautiful.
Yes, sir. Break for silent
Not
running.
being under silent running is probably why I got busted. I bet you my guys are the clanging around reloading torpedoes. And that's what got me discovered. Beginner mistake, man. Nobody perfect. Nobody's perfect. Okay, guys. I'll be right back.
Contact. Warship. Moving away. Bearing. 227. Medium range. Contact. Warship. Moving away. Bearing. 216. Medium range.
Okay, I'm back. I'll tell you what, it just started sleeting out. Heavy sleet. Okay, let me get this plate situated. You guys can't see because I got the camera turned off still. I'm going to leave it that way while I eat for a minute. But I am still back with you. Oh boy, what a day. Lazy Sunday. Okay, let's see what we got out here. So those destroyers are looking to myself. They're still pretty close. I'm going to return to course. Escape to the northeast here. It's hard to get just the zoom level that you want. It really kind of sucks. It's too bad it doesn't smooth scroll. That would be great.
Contact. Warship. Constant distance. Bearing. 2.
They're searching. They think I've escaped to the north. West.
Yes, sir. All stop.
Yes, sir.
2 in the morning, my batteries are dead. I'm going to wait till 3 in the morning. Using time compression. Right there, 3 in the morning. I'm going to manually search with my hydrophones. See just what's out there. Now, to my northwest, about 320 degrees, that's where those destroyers departed the area. I started by searching to the right side of my vehicle. Make sure there's nothing out there that I hadn't been aware of. Okay, good. A nice dark night sky. Now what I'm going to do is blow ballast.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now secure from silent running. I have no battery power at all. Since I surfaced, I can run the diesels
Passing thermal layer.
and make way on the surface, but it's better if I don't. Because then all the diesel engines will run, it'll all go to battery charge.
Ship spotted. Bearing 163. Long.
163, I didn't hear anything in that direction. I'd be over here. I got a voiceover, but no message here, so that's just a glitch. I'm not going to run this radar. I risk detection and triangulation, although I'm pretty far from land. I think they'd still see it. Use a little time compression. Battery charge is coming back. Alright, battery's over 50%. So we're no longer at threat there. Let's resume course. I'll do a save now that I've escaped with my hide. How much fuel do we have? We'll go to 2/3 speed. We got out of that area in a hurry, though. Great, another ship. I should normally be happy, but I'm trying to get somewhere, and I'm trying to eat. We're on an intercept course with them. There's 2 of them. What are the seas like? Fairly calm. So if they're unarmed merchants, I can take them with the deck gun. Uh-oh, planes.
Yes, sir.
We'll crash dive, use a little time compression to get underwater. We'll resurface because they appear to have ignored me.
Single contact. Bearing.
I'll go to standard speed ahead.
Contact. Bearing. 2, 3, 4. Long range.
Put a mark down in the approximate location of those 2 contacts. Oh, that answers that question. Look at that. Kind of coming right for me.
Yes, sir. New course. 2, 8, 4.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We'll go to periscope depth. We'll set up to attack these ships. You betcha.
Current depth 4, 0.
We'll slow to a 3rd speed. I'm way out ahead of them. Save some battery. I am fully charged on the battery, thank goodness. man. We'll save this as attack. I'm going to update my plot. Trying to relocate that. Perfect. All right. Let's figure out what he is. Single island, single stacker. Fore and aft masts. Not that. It could be this. It is what it is, I'm almost positive. Large old split freighter. There's another kind of a split freighter that kind of looks like that too, that can kind of fool you. This one, the medium split freighter. But that's a large. You can tell because the 4 little stacks back here. Yeah. You can see them here. Let's start computing. First the range. And his angle on bow is probably about 20-ish degrees. Shy of 90. I'll put it at 10 for now, that'll be fine. This thing thinks he's doing 59 knots. Yeah, that's right, game. That's how fast he's going. My God, what a bunch of shit. And then again, his running depth is 28, so I can set my torpedoes for 24. I think they're already set at 24, aren't they? No, these two are. That one is. Open that tube, 24 feet. He's close enough to use high speed. Put 2 torpedoes on him, he's a big target. That should do the trick. Stupid freaking game, still thinks he's doing that many knots. It's like, whatever, game. All this looks so good. That says 6 knots, but I don't believe it. I think he's faster than that, but I could be wrong. Seven knots. We'll plug in 6 knots the second shot. Oh, I don't know if I applied it or not. Might have not. Anyway, I won't worry about it. What's the second ship? Oh, he's a good target too. That is this guy here. About 75 degrees off the starboard bow. Let's compute his speed. 12 knots, whatever, game. I'll plug in 7 because I know that that's probably more accurate. I thought I shot that torpedo. Frick. What's his depth? He's shallow, so I gotta go to about 11 feet. We'll use tubes 3 and 5. 11 feet. High speed contact influence. Gosh dang it all, I meant to hit him with 2 torpedoes. I had such a good firing solution. I don't know why it didn't go off. Frick. God, that pisses me off. It's probably how, clumsy all this clicking is. It says he's doing 9. Fire 1 at 9. Fire the second one at 7.5. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me put that back up. Mike could still large old split. Mike could still hit this guy. Just throw in a few odd degrees of that type of an angle. What do you think its speed is? No, I'll assure you it's not, though. 30 knots. We'll go maybe 7.5.
Tube 6 ready, sir.
I'll just let loose a torpedo just to see if I get any luck. Oh my god! Did those both miss? I think they did. Frickin' game. That's not the game's fault. It's the Bureau of Ordnance sending me out here with torpedoes that don't work. That one prematured. Gotta love it. It's crazy. Yeah, 15 knots my ass. I'll plug in 8. Good nominal number. I hate how I have to keep switching that. It just sucks. Let's go watch my little precious. I guess he was carrying some speed. It might go hit that other ship. It's on target to hit that other ship. It did, it got him in the stern. It's starting to piss me off, I'll be honest. The torpedo failures. I can see he's got a gun, so I'm not going to go after him on the surface. So let's look at the torpedo situation. Again, out of torpedoes. Just watching them blow up halfway to target all the time.
Yes, sir. Ahead slow. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir.
Relieve the watch.
Yes, sir.
Head 1/3.
take another shot at him. Wish there were hotkeys you could use instead of having to sit and screw with this. Clicking on these buttons. He has turned, and he's now probably about like this. He may have sped up a little bit. We'll know more later. I want to look at the chronograph, I just don't want to listen to it. He could be doing 13 knots. Let's see what the other ship is up to out there. He's escaping. Alright. Might have an accurate fix on this guy. Now it says 7 knots. Can't make up its mind. First it's 13 knots, then it's 7 knots. Then it's 13 knots again, then it's 7 knots. We'll go 11 feet. High speed with magnetic influence. Open the torpedo tube door. Open this torpedo tube door. We'll also go 11 feet at high speed. Still, I think 7 knots is a good safe bet here. Keep that speed in there to be calculated as such. He's kind of moving away from me now. I'm not very good at estimating that. I never have been. That says 6 knots. I'll go 6.5. And then I'll go 7.5. Let's go see if I get him. Oh, looks like he's on his right rudder. That'll make it miss. Son of a gun. They were spotted besides. So, all that wasting of torpedoes means I'm just, screw it, I'm just going to reload. I hope this doesn't take me all the way back to before I sunk my 18,000 tonner. I'll be pissed. I'm getting bored of the game. Normally I just absolutely love this game, but the reason I'm getting bored is because I'm doing everything I need to do, but they got the torpedo failure rate. It's something between 98 and 99.9%. It's pissing me off.
New message received.
You know, yes, we know the torpedoes failed. If you know, out of 3 war patrols, you had 1 or 2 fail. Okay, that tells the story. But, you know, you don't have to be that much of a sub-sim that you can't play and enjoy it. It's a little late for them to go back and fix it now, unfortunately. Let me make this quit blinking. That's obnoxious as hell. I almost might in my monitor in this lower right-hand corner where this captain's log is, and it's always blinking at me. I'm ready to get a little piece of tape, a little electrical tape or something, and just taping over it to block it, so I don't have to look at the bullshit. That's the menu, okay. I wonder, I just never clicked on it. I just ignored that always. We'll use time compression to get these guys closer. You know what? I should have moved in.
Yes, sir.
I think I'll start. Which of those are the heavier of the two? It's not that. It's that large old split freighter. And he is an 8,000 tonner. That's the bigger of the two. He's the one I want to slam really bad. That's going to be my best credit. Again, we can go to 24 feet. I'll leave it on slow speed on the off chance that's going to not prematurely detonate. But I don't think it matters. It just sucks. Opening tube 2, 24 feet. Maybe we'll go 18 feet for contact. So we'll fire 2 magnetics, 2 contact torpedoes. Start to take manual measurements. Coming into my happy zone. We got a little time to line this all up. Probably 90 degrees, minus 20 is 70. Go 70 degrees off the starboard bow. And speed, what do you calculate the speed at? Still need more data. I happen to know it's about 7 knots. I'll plug that in and let this start tracking. Just a couple of degrees this ways. Can you clock him yet? Yeah, he's doing 40 knots. Good work, computer. I'm just going to plug in 7 and leave it. Quit calculating his speed. It just doesn't work.
Firing tube 1. Torpedo in the water. Firing tube 3. Torpedo in the water.
6 knots, it says. Let's redo this. I have 2 more torpedoes I want to launch at him. And I want to be quicker about it than not. Now it says 8 knots. That sounds more like it. There's a lot of fish in the water. They look nicely targeted too. The next 2 should miss because I think I went with a faster speed. Oh, something prematured. 2 of them prematured. That hit. Let's just open these 2. We'll fire them off at default depth. Fast do you think he's going? 7 knots? I'll bet 5.5. Pick off a couple of torps. Aircraft spotted.
Yes, sir. Ahead blank.
Crash dive.
Crash dive.
Even at those 5 knots, those should miss. Gosh damn it.
Tube 1 ready, sir.
Just frustrating as hell. See if he stopped. No, he's still maintaining some speed.
Yes, sir.
We'll turn
New
30
course.
degrees
Great.
to the right.
9.
Yes, sir.
Then I'll go maybe 15 degrees back left.
New course 290.
Yes, sir.
Use time compression to let this happen.
Tube 2 ready, sir.
I'll order periscope
Yes, sir.
depth.
Periscope depth.
Well, not just quite yet. Let's get past him first. Okay, now periscope
sir.
depth.
Periscope depth.
Turn a little bit to the left.
2, 7,
Can I see him by looking up? I should be able to see him. He's just right there. Whatever, game. You used to be able to look up. Ships you were underneath, you could see them. I don't know what changed, or if they fixed it, or took it away, or what, but... he's just right frickin' there. Anyway, I'm going to get set up. Let's turn that off. To fire on him. Well, we put the periscope down for right now. I don't want to see that just yet. Hard to port. We'll steer about southwest here. Be good.
2, 5.
And we'll put him in at 500 meters. This just sucks. I'm getting bored. He's probably maintaining 2.5 to 3 knots. Okay, so I do have a plot ready. There he is. I'll stop. Lock the target. Try to get this set. It's not going to be that easy because he's partially in the water, so his mast height won't be quite right. But it'll be close enough. He may actually be going slower than that. Let's see what that first torpedo did. Oh, it's smack on target. It's hard to miss from this range. Keep that on about 2.5, 3 knots. It does seem to be as fast as he's going. Pick off another torp. Just send a whole bunch of torpedoes at it. I want him sunk. It's pissing me off. That's a torpedo impact. Unit destroyed. Okay, good. Let's go 1/3 speed. We'll go down to a depth of, let's say 125-ish, 120. We'll erase our doodles. We'll let that other ship go. Torpedoes hitting that dead ship. We'll command this thing to resume course. It is noontime. I'll maintain 2 knots to save battery. We'll sail underwater for a little while here because search aircraft will be in that area, guaranteed. And what I'll do now is go update my score. And there, news has arrived from ComSubPac, Commander of Submarine Forces Pacific, yesterday during the Battle of Santa Cruz, north of Guadalcanal, between U.S. and Japanese fleets, resulted in the loss of the aircraft carrier Hornet. Hornet was sunk, while the enemy carriers were badly damaged. The battle has been costly for the U.S. Navy, but combined with the Marines' victory at Guadalcanal, they have turned back the attempted Japanese parry in the Solomons. Our losses of 1 carrier and 1 destroyer were more severe than the enemy loss of a light cruiser. Yet, the battle gained time to reinforce Guadalcanal against the enemy onslaught. The damage of the 2 Japanese carriers and the major loss of air crews will sharply curtail their air cover for the future in the Guadalcanal area. Interesting stuff. Can I surface? Yes.
Below balance.
I had 2/3. Do a little time compression, charge up that battery. Battery's charged. Let's do a save game. We're on patrol. Let's resume and go look at that last success. 8,000 tonner. That's pretty decent. So it's 8,173 tons. Brings my new total at rate 200,000 tons. I'm up to 206,259 tons. Plug that in. That was my 40th ship. Sunk in my career. The second of this war patrol. 18,765 plus 8173 is a new total for this patrol of 26,938. That is an amazing patrol so far. Mainly because I sunk that huge liner, 18,000 tonners. It's so exciting when you find and destroy those. Very, very exciting. All right. I think 4 o'clock. Yeah, I will keep playing. I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep playing, but I want to take a break. And I'm done with it. I've eaten. I want to go get my run in. Normally I do that around 2 in the afternoon. I decided to stream this afternoon, though. Something's nearby. I can always tell, and it's going to be a convoy. Let's go ahead standard. Yeah, it's a convoy. They're passing behind me. How am I doing on torpedoes? 4 front, 4 aft. I suppose I could. Should I go after that convoy? They are right here.
Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing. 25.
It's worth having a look-see. Let me do a 180 and head back east.
Yes, sir.
Let me save game attack.
New course. 9. Yes, sir.
Which direction are they going? Largely north. They're coming right for me. So, let's go to periscope depth. Whoops.
Yes, sir.
Periscope depth. Let's take a look outside. Oh, they're going to be in front of me with that moon. Beauty, 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 beauty. This could be a lot of fun. As soon as I get to periscope depth, I can stop time compression.
Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing. 80. Long range.
I'll stop.
Sir.
They're literally coming right for me, dude. This is beautiful. They're just kind of going straight north. And then let me draw this. This is just for scale, but it draws a nice circle. I'm smack where I want to be, just within 1 nautical mile. And if I plotted it right, their lead destroyer will pass by in front of me on this plot line, and then I can do a conventional attack on a convoy with my 4 remaining forward torpedoes.
Yes, sir.
Contact. Warship. Constant distance. Bearing. 9-3.
Let's zoom in here tight. Once they start to get closer here, I'll go to silent running. Use time compression and let them come. It's approaching sunrise, but we're not quite close enough to that to worry about it. They're going real slow. Oh. I went too far, watch. Right here to my right. Oh, he doesn't see me. You know how tempting it is to slam him? Oh my goodness. Oh, that is just too tempting. Where is he? There he is. Let me get this up here. I'm sick of the waves. Uh-oh. Put a spotlight on me. How? What made him suspicious? Well, he is close enough that lookouts could see me in the moonlight. So we'll reload that attack. That's unacceptable. I did time compress too far. In the game, I don't even care how much computing power you put into it. There's this huge delay with time compression active when they start to get close like that. And then it jumps, right? It's not smooth. So I couldn't catch it in time, and all of a sudden they're on my ass. So we'll just simply reload. It's no problem.
New message received.
I could have dodged him, but that's just boring. I want to attack. The other thing that I'd forgotten to do was go to silent running. I need to go east.
Yes, sir. New course. 8-1. Yes, sir. Ahead 4.
These guys are going due north. Maybe a little west of north
Bearing 2-2.
from my last run with them. I'm going to go maybe 1.3. I'll go 1.5 nautical miles. Or to the right.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Periscope
Yes, sir.
depth.
Periscope depth. Current depth 4.
All stop. I think I'm in a better setup here for it. I'm more in line with that destroyer that's searching here, and this one is still... I'm going to update my plot based on what I know about that. Probably right about there. And let's see what 1 mile looks like. Okay, that's good. I may need to back it up a little bit.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 9. 5. Long range. Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 7. 1.
Gosh dang it, man. Let me mouse. I wish this was interface different. The 32x time compression.
Yes, sir.
Rig for silent running. Should have did that. I keep forgetting my basic steps. There's that destroyer. Rob. Yeah, is he on Discord, I wonder? Or not Discord, but chat. I could go on my Mumble chat server and talk to him if he's there. Sometimes he just texts me. That's Robert Resch. And he and I race together, kind of. He's the driver, and then I do the spotter crew chief thing. He enjoys that. These merchants are still 50 degrees or wider to the right. I want to wait for this warship to get more like 10 degrees, 15 degrees, and then I'll start to creep forward. So I'll leave my hydrophone on that vector and wait for it to come in. There it goes.
Contact.
And we'll peek at it from the outside.
Closing. Bearing.
He's quite some distance away, and there's those guys. Is this a destroyer right next to me here? No, it's not. It's a ship that I could slam from point blank, and I think that's what I'll do. 'Cause it's a big one. Holy cow. That's a tanker, I think. Maybe not. Let's see if we can figure out what he is. That's what it is. It is a tanker. I'm almost positive of it. Let's go back out there and look at it. That's a tanker. Holy cow. I'd love to sink a 10,000 tonner like that. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Let's go over here. I want to see. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to smack that tanker. So he's kind of straight to the right of me. We'll do 32x time compression. It's the warship. I'm going to turn off time compression a minute. I want to kind of take a little peek. Okay. This tanker's coming into my happy zone. Let's go up there and take a look at him. Wait a minute, I can get... He's 28 feet. Before I go up there and start taking measurements, let me get my torpedoes ready for a 28-foot draft, which would be a 24-foot setting. Open tube 1 at 24 feet. Open tube 2 at 24 feet. Open tube 3 at 24 feet. Open tube 4 at 24 feet. So these torpedoes are ready to go. In fact, this one right here, I'll probably go contact only at 18 feet. So I have, you know, one sure hit. Alright, now let's go take a look. What bearing is he on? Man, 24. I better get my ass up there and start shooting. He's really coming on fast. We'll lock. I'm going to plug this number in first. He's probably at about 70 port. I'm going to put 9 knots in just initially. God, I hate this. Let's get his range. I always forget to do certain steps. Trying to get this where I can see it in the darkness. It's tricky. Probably right about here. 500 yards seems about right. Go back here and remeasure the range as soon as this wave passes. 458 becomes 470, whatever, that's going to be fine. Let's clock him. This says 5 knots. You got to be out of your mind. I'll go about 7.5, probably be real good. I'll go 8.5. This one. 6.5. For that one. I'll reclock him. This is 4, so I'm going to go 5. A little over 5. The final torpedo. I will command my vessel to dive to 150 at 1/3 speed. Let's go watch our handiwork. Where are my torps at? I don't see any torps in the water. Did they all miss in front? Are you serious? Maybe he is only going 5 knots. There's a premature detonation. And they're looking for, son of a gun, man. I'm gonna redo this attack. I didn't believe it when it told me 5 knots, but he really is only going 5 knots. There's a torpedo impact. Let's see how much damage I did. That's always fun.
Contact. Merchant. Moving away. 1, 2. Bearing. 3, 5, 8. Medium range.
So I'll turn to the northeast here.
New course. 4, 6.
My depth is 133, so I should pass below him pretty handily. Turn to the right a little bit. I'm going to try to get him with stern tubes. Come up to periscope depth.
Contact. 1, Merchant. 0. Moving away. Bearing.
Turn to the right a little bit. We're at periscope depth. Okay, so he's going to be behind to my left now. I'm going to say... First of all, let's stop this from going on. He's going to be about like this on me. I'm just going to throw some general readings in here. God, I hate it doesn't let me spin it all the way around. I'll put him in at maybe 3 knots because he'll be slower now. Okay, we're good to go. Whoops. There's a destroyer looking in the wrong direction. There he is, also looking in the wrong direction. He is also very close and very slow because he's down by the bow. How fast does it think he's going? 3 knots, like I said. Want that one auto fire. We're going to go 23 feet. High speed contact. That torpedo tube is open and ready to go. This range isn't going to matter too much. Did alter the course of that torpedo. So did that. How fast do you think he's going now? 2 knots. Fire. We'll go back down to 150 feet.
1, 4, 9.
Let's go watch my dirty work. Uh-oh. He might founder just on his own. Where's my torps at? There's that one. There's another one way out here. Oh my goodness, that's a miss for sure. Now this one might actually go over the top of him. because he's so in the water at the bow.
Current depth 100.
Still on target. Oh yeah, here she comes. Destroyed.
Current depth 120.
That's a big bad boy. Let me see how many tons. $10,029 tons.
140.
Third ship of the patrol. My total is now 36,967. So 206,259 plus 10029 is 216,288. Good times, good times. There she goes into the drink. Flaming and burning like mad. Alright, let me look at the map. I will order my helmsman to return to the plotted course. There's no reason not to go down to 300 feet.
New depth 303. Torpedo missed, sir.
Sneak away from those hunting destroyers.
Yes, sir.
I'll take a minute to erase my doodles. And we'll save some battery by slowing to 2 knots.
Yes, sir. Current speed 2.
Yes, sir.
We can come up to... and we'll come up to 200 feet.
New depth 200.
We'll stay submerged. Aircraft will be looking in the area. They know a submarine is there, and aircraft will arrive. It's darkness. We'll surface and go to speed 2. It's getting jumpy. That means another convoy. Let me see something a minute here. You know what I forgot to do? Secure from silent running. Doggone it. I always forget that. I only have 2 torpedoes in the stern tube, so pretty much the rest of my day here, those will be defense. If I get chased by a destroyer, I might fire at him and see if I get him.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 8-5. Long range.
But what I'm going to do since hours of daylight are approaching is steer away from that contact. Maybe go 10 miles in this direction. Then we're going to work our way in here, and I don't know what the timing of this is going to be like, but we shall see, as I like to say. It's a convoy. So let me go like this. I'll transmit some information and some reports. I really don't want to mess with that convoy. I'm hoping to make it past it. I think I did. I think I ran around the front of that thing and...
Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing. 1-3.
Let's crash dive.
Crash dive.
Long range.
Get underwater. Go to time compression. Well, go to 1/3. Actually, a little slower than that. What time is it? It's not quite noon hour. It's close, though. We'll go to about a knot and a half. We'll just churn real slow underwater here for a little while. Make real slow progress as the day wears on. Medium speed merchant moving away. Wish actually quit spotting him because I don't care. I'm not after merchant shipping. It's 6 p.m. now. Got a lot of battery left. Let's go fully to 1/3 speed. Let's make 4 knots for a while. Oh, what's going on there? A merchant moving away. Good. There's 2 of them. Pretty much going the same place I am. It's starting to become nighttime. I'll charge my batteries on the surface here.
One. Warship 0.
Oh, there's a merchant right frickin' here.
Ship spotted. Bearing 2, 4.
I'm being shot at.
Medium range.
What? Shot at me? That little thing? How in the hell does this little sailboat... There's no gun on it. Where is he? He's off in this direction. Let's get HE loaded.
Yes, sir. Hard to port.
Yes, sir.
Hard to port.
Wait for the
Yes, sir.
Ahead slow.
rudder to get... Damn, I still fell short. Let's go 2 kilometers.
Yes, sir. Rudder. Rudder.
Try
Yes,
18,
sir.
1850-ish. Still missing in front. That's gonna do it.
Yes, sir. Rudder.
Yes, sir.
Destroyed. Anything else on the surface? I mean, why did I take damage? That's so stupid. That ship is unarmed. It's completely unarmed. Where's the button for damage control? This one. Damage control. Let's get things fixed up. Whatever it is, minor damage. Maybe they threw a grenade at me. Stupid. Fishing boat for 200 tons. That's math I can do in my head, thank goodness. I had no idea he was there. My sound operator didn't report it. Here we go, new totals. Is anybody wounded? No, these are red probably because his efficiency's low, but he's not wounded. Oh, that's not the damage screen. This is the damage screen. Ah! My periscopes are destroyed. I have no periscopes. I'll tell you what, let's just return to base. This shit's pissing me off. I should probably break too. I want to get my workout in. So freaking stupid, man. How much fuel do I have? Okay, so my ship is driving in circles. There it goes. I did have it commanded to use a little bit of rudder. Right back the way I came. I'm gonna go right on all the way back to Pearl. I can make it to Pearl. Frickin' crap. I'll save it as infill, although I'm not infiltrating. I can't continue without periscopes. That's crap. So a fishing boat hammers me, and takes out my periscopes.
Ship button. Barry. 3, 2, 3. Long range.
It's a warship.
Yes, sir.
So we'll crash dive. Now we're at depth. We'll rig for silent running.
Rig for silent running.
Yes, sir.
1/3 speed is fine. Surface. Tell the airplane start. Oh, what a hassle. Crash dive, time compress, we're at depth. Go to speed 1. Actually, I'll slow it down a little bit. 2 knots. So that our battery will last through the day. That was early in the day, it's 10 in the morning. I have to make it through the whole day underwater. And I can tell that there are ships nearby. Let me surface. Battery recharged. Appreciate that. What is this thing seeing? Great. Let's turn to the south and avoid contact. Well, that could have been... When there's a lot of destroyers and very few ships, they tend to be very valuable ships. Okay.
Warship. Closing.
We have avoided contact. Return to
Three,
course.
Long range.
Could have fired up my radar to see how many were there, but I only got 2 stern torpedo tubes. I'll have an opportunity to use those yet. There's a warship coming towards me, but... Gosh damn, man, another convoy. We'll crash dive, we're at depth. Very early morning hours. We'll go to 1.5, 2 knots.
Yes, sir.
We'll just putt along down here. Uh-oh, they're gonna pass over top of me. We'll go down to 300 feet.
New depth. 2, 9, 9. Rig for silent running.
I turn it on, and then off again, I think. I think it's gonna stay on. Well, I'm basically... You know what?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's one of those valuable ships. No way. I'll leave it be. Yeah, he's... I could have got him. Damn it, I screwed up. Frick. Oh well. I just assumed it was something not very valuable. Sucks. We'll stay underwater all day here, just creep. What is it seeing? Just 2 freighters. That surface? There's planes out there, but
Single contact. Barry.
I'm
1.
just too low on battery to run away from them. Now we'll crash
Yes,
dive
sir.
because he turned in.
Single contact. Barry. Yes, sir.
So sick of that shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tried to surface. They're all over me again.
Current depth 40.
We'll just stop. I'm out of battery. Gotta wait for nighttime. Okay, it's midnight. Let's blow the ballast.
Blow ballast.
Let's go. Got a full battery. Making progress. Heading for home. That sucks. I lost another freaking 18,000 tonner. Ah, that sucks.
Single contact.
Those planes aren't close enough to see me. They're in a search pattern, though. I think they're looking for me. That one missed.
9. Long range. Single contact.
Look at them. They're searching for me.
6, 1.
What a fucking nuisance. Now what's that? Warship medium speed.
Closing. Bearing.
Single contact.
6.
Bearing.
Long range.
Okay, there's 2 of them.
3. Long range.
I do have the 2 stern tubes, so let me actually go to... I got a lot of fuel. Let's go full speed. Let's head south. Let's go right for them, because I want to see which way they're headed. Let me crash dive, because those planes are coming straight at me.
Bearing. 3.
Did you not get the command to crash dive?
Crash dive.
Fuck, game. I mean, damn. How are we on battery?
0.
Let's see what's out there. There's me. It's another one of those, man. In the company of one of those. So... which direction are they going is the big question. Let me go ahead 1/3. Good, they're coming straight at me. Put a mark down. Roughly where those 2 ships are at. And I'll put another mark down. Where they are now, with those 2 marks. We now have a projected course. So I need to turn to my left a little bit.
Yes, sir. New course. 166.
Well, they're coming right up that line. Left a little more.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got a rig for silent running.
Yes, sir. Ring for solid running.
We're gonna turn left 90 degrees.
6. 3.
Oh, they found me. Uh-oh.
Yes, sir. Ahead flank.
God, look at all these. I was in a fairly decent, but he was in a nice search pattern. Ended up finding me. Midships.
Yes, sir.
Let's just build speed.
Yes, sir. Rudder. Yes, sir.
Periscope depth. I'm gonna get ready to attack him. God, look at all these fucking clicks you need to get this done. There it was. A huge European liner, another 18,000 tonner, and I have 2 torpedo tubes left in the rear. We'll go high speed 24 feet. That's 14. That's 24. This torpedo tube is high speed 24 feet also. I might be able to get him with these 2 torp drops. So, oh, you know what? I don't need periscope depth. I can be a little deeper than that.
New depth. 7. 8.
I gotta do this by hydrophone. I don't have... Okay,
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
head 1/3. Actually, I'm gonna
Yes,
stop.
sir. I'll stop.
Getting pinged. Like, he's gonna attack from the right. Behind and to the right. So I've got to do this. That freighter is going to be probably 90 degrees to me. I'm just throwing a number out there. I'm going to guess, just historically, 12 to 14 knots. I'll plug in 13. I'll plug in 12.5. And I can kind of move this around a little bit. How about the observation periscope? Nope, it's dead too. Let's get hard right rudder in.
Part to starboard.
Yes, sir.
Part to starboard.
I'll have that rudder ready to go. Maybe I can get these guys to hit each other. Kind of on the surface here. Not very deep. They kind of can't figure out how to commence their attack. I'm being pinged. Is it two of those ships? No, but they're both huge. Major troop transport activity. Got a little bit of a Mexican standoff here. Yeah, I think this guy's commencing his attack. Maybe not. What? It's behind to my right. Keep speeding up and slowing down. He's coming.
Yes, sir. Rudder.
Yes, sir.
Rudder.
Ahead flank.
We're gonna drive away from him.
Yes, sir. Part to starboard.
Yes, sir.
Part to starboard.
Try to turn in underneath of him.
Yes, sir. Part to port.
Yes, sir.
Part to port.
I'm gonna get my torque drops out pretty quick.
Yes, sir. Deploying decoys. Deploying decoys.
Throw some decoys out. That might buy me some time.
Yes, sir.
Head chips.
Yes, sir.
Third speed.
Ahead 1/3.
That's the first merchant. That's the second merchant. That's the one I want. That shows us behind to my left, though. That ship's probably about like this. It's probably still doing about 12.5 knots. You know what? Hang on a minute. Where is he? To put him at about, I don't know, that's 150, 155. So let's look at 155. See if that makes sense just by looking outside. Kinda does. See where he's at now. Coming into 160. Okay, good. Let's point this at 160. His range, I'm going to put it at about 1,000. He's probably coming in at an angle about like this. I'll go ahead and fire. Meanwhile, let's dive down to 300 feet, and we'll just see if I just get lucky.
Torpedo in the water.
I look like I shot way out ahead of him. Premature detonation.
Current depth 120.
And he's going way slow, so that'll be a miss.
Current depth 1.
That was worth a shot. With or without the hit, that was fun. We'll erase my doodles, because we're all done here. There's a sunken ship marker there, but that was from earlier. Yeah, the last thing I did sink was the stupid fishing boat. Let's just sneak away underwater. Surface the boat. Speed 2. Let's go home, everybody. Good job, crew. What do I got here? Radar contact. That means planes. What's the weather like? I could shoot him down. What's the time? Almost noon, 11:35. Down at depth. We need to be down here for quite a while, so we'll go a little slower than normal. We'll go about 2.5 knots to try to save a little battery to get through the whole day. Those aircraft aren't going away until night. Surface. Speed 2. Full battery again. That was a fun run, though. No doubt about it.
Single contact. Bearing. 352. Long range.
You know what? Man, the deck gun.
Man the flak gun. Yes, sir.
Target closing. And fire at will. He flew right on by. So let's save the game. We're heading back. I'll just save it as patrol. It doesn't matter. That's in case one of these friggin' pointless planes gets a chunk out of me. I'll just reload. I gotta start to hydrate. Let's see if he spots me. He didn't.
Single contact. Bearing.
One of the things that might be fun to do is try to locate friendlies and sail with them. See if we can get into a naval battle. Let's man the deck gun, or the flak.
Flak gun. Single contact. Buried. 3.
It's such a nuisance, these fucking planes. What's the Fox traffic? Be advised that American naval forces are currently engaged in the area of Guadalcanal. All nearby forces are requested to assist. One of these days I'm going to get a message like this. I'm just going to sail down there, just to see what's going on. What does it actually show you? I've always just gone and did what you've seen me do for the past week and a half, 2 weeks. Just go sink ships. But it would be interesting to find out if you go down there and actually go to Guadalcanal. When they say there's a battle there, what will I see? Will it have friendly forces, enemy forces, give you something to do to go try to pitch into the battle? Ah, boy, oh boy. Pack news received. Let's go look at that. The British 8th Army recaptures Tobruk. In Africa. In the Pacific, aviators from the USS Enterprise have sunk major Japanese battleship. We don't know which one. Interesting. The war rages on, but I think the tide is turning. Radar contact. Did he attack? Did I shoot him down? What's it all about? No, they just simply aren't finding me. Guess I can quit spamming it. I'm used to just spamming that plus key for time compression because things keep interrupting it. So we'll just relax for a minute while my crew helm the ship back to port. I usually load, save, load, save. I take damage, I just simply reload, but I'm taking my lumps this time. I've got destroyed periscopes. So we're going to return to base. We've expended most of our torpedoes anyways. In fact, we've expended all of them. There's not a single torpedo left. What is the date according to this? November 22nd. We're almost into 1943. This war was long, man. 5 years. 2 theaters. A merchant moving slow. Let's actually go investigate that.
Merchant, new course. 1, 4.
So if it's an enemy merchant, I can take it maybe with a deck gun.
3, long range.
Ooh, I'm running low on fuel. Let's see what's out here. Friendlies. Return to course. How far do I have to go yet? Oh, I'm close, because I'm starting to get low on fuel. What is that, 25, 26%? Yeah.
Contact. Yes, sir. Merchant. Closing. Bearing. 9, long range.
That's a British. Look at that. That's a British ship.
Single contact.
Here's where I gotta spam time compression to get past all the friendlies. End patrol. Oh. 37,167. My maths are good. So that ends my 6th war patrol. Still thinks I'm on the GAR, but it was in fact on
Back
the
in
drum.
August, a very powerful amphibious U.S. attack force was sent to take over Guadalcanal airfield and the surrounding occupied islands. After 2 days, the Guadalcanal airfield, named by the U.S. Marines Henderson Field, was under our control. During that month, the Japanese made 2 attempts to take over Henderson Field, but they failed, being stopped by the U.S. Marines. In the following period, the Japanese made an attempt to land more troops, but they were blocked by our carrier force in a naval battle in the Eastern Solomons, where the Japanese lost a carrier and a destroyer for no U.S. losses. The next month, in September, another 2 attacks were stopped by the U.S. Marines, with the help of 4,000 Marine reinforcements, which had landed despite the opposition of the Japanese Navy, which did manage to sink 1 carrier and 1 destroyer from the U.S. convoy. During October, both sides brought in reinforcements, and in the process 2 naval battles were fought, one off Cape Esperance and one off Santa Cruz Islands. Later, another 2 Japanese attempts of taking the Henderson Field took place, and again, they failed. Last month, another 2-day naval battle took place in the Slot between the U.S. Navy and the Japanese Navy, who were trying to resupply their troops in Guadalcanal. This battle resulted in many casualties, and many ships damaged or sunk for both sides, our greatest trophy being 1 Japanese battle cruiser sunk. As an overall result, the U.S. Navy succeeded in stopping the enemy in delivering the supplies and the reinforcements to Guadalcanal. This should facilitate our U.S. Marines' mission in taking over the entire island and gaining air control in the Solomons.
Cool. What else do we have here? We have improved SD, there's SJ. It would be nice if there was an improved SJ. I don't make much use of surface search radar, though. You don't need to, you just keep stumbling across these massive forces and expending your torpedoes on them. Let's get some of these crappy-ass torpedoes. I just wish there was something better. I can't wait till we get mid to late war. We're approaching mid-war right now. And as you could hear from the narration that the game provided, we're beginning to see some successes in the Japanese theater by the end of 1942. At which point we had only been in the war for 1 year, but for the bulk of that first year of World War II, things were very uncertain. Nothing was, we hadn't yet got to the point, which we eventually did, of course, where victory was inevitable. We knew it, but the Japanese didn't get the message. Inexplicably. It's a strange, well, it was a strange culture in Japan at the time. They had for centuries been a very belligerent nation, mainly amongst themselves. It was just an island, this small island, full of nothing but warfare. It was ridiculous. At least by Western standards. Wow, submarine service medals. Who gets those? I have 2 to give out. This guy's got 11,000 XP. So he's my highest ranking, most experienced officer, so he's going to get one. In the control room. Who's next? An observation guy. He's got 3,000 XP. 4,000 in the conning tower would be a good one to get it. Propulsion would be nice too. He's got 11,000. Yeah, let's give him the submarine service medal. I got a very decorated crew at this point. This is important, by the way. Giving your crew promotions, awards, and decorations will improve the combat capabilities of your vessel. Big time. Who should I give these awards to? Probably should start getting some of my petty officers. Start stacking some awards on these guys. Patrol stars. Who's lacking patrol stars? Petty officers first. Well, let's go back to promotions here. And who's due for those? Get some propulsion guys promoted. Probably more torpedo guys. Now, patrol stars. Excellent. Okay, can I transfer yet? Nope. Save as import so that it captures all of my promotions, it captures my reloading of the torpedoes, and when I come back, my vessel will be ready to go. However, I don't know that I'm going to stream anymore today. I'll have to think about it. After I work out tonight, I might decide to just chill out on my Sunday night. My family's coming back today, too. So I have to kind of keep an eye on that when they're going to be back. I don't know if I'm going to go visit them. They'll probably be back late tonight. And they'll be tired. They'll need to unpack. But if they're here early enough, I mean, like now, I'm going to find out, if possible. If they're on the plane, they can't respond, but I'm going to fire off a text message. If they're here early enough, I'm going to go visit them tonight. You know, maybe help them unpack or whatever and see how their trip went. You know, they went to Florida for a month, 4 weeks. It might be interesting to, you know, reconnect with family. So, but if they're coming back too late tonight, I might decide to do a little work tonight. In fact, there's housework I have to do. There's no getting around that. But if I can be back here in 2 or 3 hours, about 8 o'clock, I'll come back and we'll go out on my next war patrol. Otherwise than that, I'll see you guys tomorrow night, man. I'll come back on Monday night. Yeah, Monday night we'll come back. And who knows, I might do an iRacing stream tomorrow. I want to go on road, not CODA. I really don't care about NASCAR on road. I might go out with a GT3R, that Porsche, out at Mugello. Go check out that track. They're going to be racing there starting Wednesday night with the Porsche Club of America, and I do their race control. So I kind of like to drive the track I do race control for, just to kind of, you know, see what the guys are in for. And it also helps, you know, just kind of deal with the race when you know what they're going through and what the track is doing to them. When you're spotting as a race control, you kind of know where to expect trouble. You kind of know, what things were happenstance and which things were, something that needs to be punished. So anyway, I might do that during the daytime tomorrow. I haven't scheduled out my Monday yet. That's going to depend on some other things. I do have to go to a hazardous waste facility to get rid of this broken open lithium-ion battery. It's probably very safe. It's in a plastic baggie, so you don't have to smell the solvent. In a bed of oil dry, which would limit its access to oxygen. It's probably not reactive at this point. I dunked it in a container full of salt water. The electrolysis of the water drains the cells perfectly dead and also isolates it from oxygen. Sometimes throwing lithium-ion batteries in water will make them explode, but not when they're this dead. So anyway, I had fun today, you guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your week, and there's not much left of it, and a great week. Everybody stay well, stay safe, and we'll catch you all on the backside of all this. Bye-bye.